Hello? Woke it? Look at you all. Hello. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. I was like, right, we're either going to woke it or we're going to hello. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. G'day. 10 months. Thank you so much, Tosberg. Woke it. Yes. Now, I have the music muted because I don't know if I've listened. Like, it played and I was like, I don't know if I recognize this one, so I muted it. So the music is muted, don't worry. I am in jammies. These are my favorites. I've worn these like 3 times. Oh no, I've worn these 3 times in the last 10 months. Oh no, getting cancelled. Shabuzi, thank you so much for the 7 months. How's everyone doing? Hello. Oh my goodness, I took good time zone. I like that, Stinus. Hello, good time zone. It's a banger. Okay, well, you can enjoy it. I will sit here in silence. That's fine. Hello, Sakura. It's been 84 years. I mean, 8 months. Subscribe, of course. It's been 8 years. Hell yeah. Oh, no. Rage Spider, I'm so sorry you're not feeling very well. I know. I am a jammy repeater. Jammy repeater. Oh, no. How's everybody doing? Oh, my goodness. I had to take some time last week. I know I had a bit of irregular streams last week, but I needed to take some time. I was not well when I came back, and I'm not surprised because we did a lot. We had FanFest, BlizzCon, casting, the race. Oh goodness, there was lots of things. And then last week I was very like hit and miss, so I had to take some days off. I had to rest, and I kind of figured that was what would happen. So that's why I was like, you know what, I'm not going to stream over these events because I have every intention, but I also have to like take my health into consideration. So I was like, I don't know if I can juggle both, so I'm just going to pause the MSQ. And then I knew when I come back for at least a week, I was like, I'm going to see how this week goes and see how I feel. I'm not going to like jump straight back in because I knew that I thought maybe I wouldn't feel that great, which I didn't. So I'm glad that I put everything like to the side. I was like, I'm glad that I started this week. I was like, right, we're going to jump straight back into the MSQ this week and Monday and da-da-da. So I'm glad we did that because otherwise like, I have the best intentions, I have every intention, but I also don't want to make like false promises and be like, yeah, you know what, when I'm back, we'll jump straight into MSQ. I'm like, no, I'm going to give myself a week and then we jump back in. So yeah, I'm glad that we did that. We took some time, but now we can get straight back into it. And I'm excited. I feel rested. I'm ready to like every day spend with you all because I've missed you all. Okay? Yes, it's cringe. Kids make the dream up. Well, I did. Okay? It's like, you know when you hug your pet and your pet just tries to escape from you? Like you're holding your pet close, like give me a hug, and they're just like, ugh. That's you, but I don't care. Good morning, Frobius. Good morning, Boss Toddler. Boss Toddler. Yeah, I like that. That's me. I'm the Boss Toddler. My cat tolerates my hugs. Okay, I'm just hoping that when I get a cat that they will tolerate my hugs. Because when I had a dog, she did not tolerate my hugs. But she barely tolerated it. But I would always hug her and annoy her. I'm a boddler. I don't know if that sounds better. A cringe person will always think they are based, but a based person is truthful to their cringe self. I'm a boss-based toddler. Oh yeah, that's me. Can I listen to the music yet? No. I've missed you all. Shayla, thank you so much for the 10 months. 100 years. It's been 100 years. Pop up, chatter. Well played, chatter. Boss baby. I like that. Wait, did I ever watch that film? I don't know, but I watched the trailer and I was like, oh, that film is good, but I don't know if I ever watched it. You know what, right? I'm gonna get today's fun fact that nobody cares about and nobody asked for, right? I have an obsession over the last few days. Okay, nobody cares. I don't care. No, I don't care. I'm telling you anyway, okay? So, apparently there's a new Disney movie called Wish, and I haven't seen it, but I keep getting recommended videos that are like, Wish is trash. And usually I go into things with like a complete like blank slate, like no expectation. I usually go into things like not knowing anything about it. But where I was feeling like a little bit under the weather. I was on YouTube a lot, just having things playing in the background. I saw like a few recommendations that apparently Wish is not very good. But I don't know. Again, that's like not a fact, it's an opinion, right? So then, and then people were talking about how the songs were not designed, but they were designed by a pop artist. So the songs are more like poppy, they're not like theatery. I don't know. I was reading comments. I wasn't really watching anything. And then the people were like, oh, you know, the villain song's a bit underwhelming. So I was like, oh, I wonder why the villain song's underwhelming. And then I clicked on the villain. I looked up the villain song. I went to play it and I was like, do I ruin this for myself? Does it really ruin anything? Am I going to watch this film? Is this... Okay, good. I'm sitting here in silence. Oh, okay. We like Shadowbringers. Okay, I can hear this one. Wait, let me get... Oh, well. I'll finish telling the story and then I'll get my face off the screen. So I was like, okay. So I clicked on the villain song. I looked it up, clicked on the villain song, and I kind of paused it. And I was like, do I watch this without watching the film? Because it will take it out of context and blah, 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 blah. It might, like, lessen it if I watch film. And then I thought... Am I actually going to watch film? I kind of watched the trailer. I was like, oh, I'm not really that interested. So then I started reading the comments again, and people were talking about how to do it. So I didn't end up watching it because I was like, oh, I'll just wait for the film, watch the villain song in the film. Because that's like the biggest impact, right? Because if you watch it without context, it doesn't hit the same. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to watch the villain song. Because I'm a big fan of like musicals and things in general. And I'm like, I don't want to ruin the villain song for myself by watching it out of context, you know? So I looked at the comments, and people were mentioning, oh, you know, some other good villain songs. And a good villain song that got mentioned a lot in the comments was, it's from the Lorax. If anyone's seen the Lorax, it's the villain song from the Lorax. What's it called? Hang on, I've been listening to it all day. Let me find it. It's How Bad Can I Be from the Lorax. That's it, right? And I remember watching the Lorax when I was like younger. No, I don't know. I think I was an adult, but it was a long time ago. And the only thing that I remember about the Lorax, you know when you've seen a film but you can't necessarily remember it like fully and you need to watch it again because you don't, like, you remember certain bits, or like certain bits like they stand out but you can't really remember it too well, like your memory's a bit foggy. So I was like, I remember loving the Lorax because it was silly, and I love like silly films. It's just fun. When I say silly, I mean fun. And I remember there was one moment in the Lorax that really stood out to me, and I was like, wow. I was really wowed by it, and it stuck with me. And it was a moment in the villain song. So when this villain song was mentioned, like, oh, you know, How Bad Could I Be from the Lorax, in mention of like actual good villain songs, I was like, I wonder if that is the song that, like, I've got a really weird buried memory of a really epic moment. I wonder if that's it. So I rewatched the Lorax, How Bad Can I Be? And I watched it and I was like, oh my God, this is it. And then it's like, it's so good because it's one of those things that repeat. So like the words repeat, but as the song goes on, the words kind of change meaning. And it reminded me of Final Fantasy XIV with Vanar, the song, is it Answers? Where you have like the lyrics and it's a song that's kind of always there, and then the lyrics have like more deeper meaning or an alternate meaning the longer that you go on, if that makes sense. So I was like, okay, this really reminds me of that, and now I cannot stop listening to How Bad Can I Be from the Lorax. It's literally on repeat and I can't stop listening to it. I was listening to it getting ready, and it's like that one moment where it starts off like all fun and silly and like you really get into it, and then all of a sudden it's just like bam, it just has an impact where he just turns villainous like instantly, but it's kind of the same lyrics and you're like, oh, okay. It's like the same realization in Answers. You know, when you're going through the cutscene with Vanar and you have the answers playing and you hear the lyrics that you've heard all along, and then they hit completely different when you're watching her go through that cutscene where you're freaking sobbing. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like, that is such a good villain song, and it's just really well done. And then obviously I always like go into the YouTube comments because I love like completely like absorbing as much information I can. And I feel like sometimes when you absorb all the comments, it's kind of like watching the video again. Like, it's just a lot of information, a lot of people noticing like tiny details. And that's why I totally get with Final Fantasy XIV, where so many people notice all these tiny things and you can obsess over it. Not saying everyone's obsessed, I just mean like, you know, I mean that in a light-hearted way. Like you kind of obsess over the little details because you're so passionate and you love something so much, and you kind of go through it with a fine-tooth comb, which is why like I'm loving my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough, but for the first time. I can't wait till I can like marinate it in even more and go through it with a fine-tooth comb. Anyway, yeah, totally not obsessed, exactly. And I don't know, so I've been obsessed with that villain song. How random is that? Like Wish comes out, I randomly clicked on a video that where a random comment said something about a villain song, then go into a villain song, to then go into a well, not a random comment, a lot of people were talking about like good villain songs, to then go and be obsessed with the song from the Lorax. So I've been on a wild ride this weekend, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, what's everyone else's obsession this weekend? I've all been obsessed over something, right? And because I bought a Yu-Gi-Oh! Christmas jumper, I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos as well. So, totally being an obsessed fan at the moment. I remember listening to Answers at one point after MSQ, and I heard our souls have been torn, our bodies forsaken, our souls straight. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, some of those lyrics, like they just have a way bigger impact, and I feel like it impacts even more because I'm sure like if you listen to a song for the first time, it would have the same impact, but when you hear a song that you kind of heard all along and then it really cleverly kind of changes the meaning, you're like, oh, wow. So I had that moment with Answers of like, this song is completely different now. It has a like, completely different meaning. And it's like a double hit, like a double whammy. Thank you so much for the 10 months. For everybody who's subbing, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm building my space empire in X4 Foundations between playing Path of Exile. Ooh, I've never played Path of Exile. The only thing I know about Path of Exile is that Preach played it blind. And apparently it's a game that's very complicated. And so playing it blind is like the hardest thing you can do or something, I don't know. All right, let me get my face off the screen now that I've talked your ear off about like, I don't even know what, honestly, load of rubbish. Have you had plenty of rest? I did, Raka, thank you so much, I did. I like completely nestled in. I was not replying to anything. I wasn't looking at anything. I was playing some games, blowing off some steam, like kind of in my own space. And yeah, no, I had plenty of rest over the weekend. So I feel so much better now. Like I was, you know, when like everything just kind of goes out the window, like your sleep schedule, you can't sleep in the first place. I was like, I couldn't sleep. And then, yeah, it was just, but I felt better yesterday. And then today I'm like kind of back to normal. So I'm really glad that I took that time out. Now I feel way better. Oh, anyway, this is fitting. Hang on a minute. All right, this is fitting. Hang on a minute. This is a powerful screenshot. Whoa, imagine listening to this right here. It was planned since 1.0. Oh my goodness. Yes, I will be doing an MSQ recap. I'm not going to jump straight back in with a quest. I want to do a recap because it's been months. So I want to make sure that I'm like fully clued up before we jump in. This is so pretty. So the last thing I was doing, for anybody who missed it, my last stream, we did treasure maps for the first time. Sophie, thank you so much for the 10 months. So I unlocked treasure maps for the first time in the last stream, and I spent hours doing treasure maps. It was the best thing ever. It was so fun. And I love the fact that Final Fantasy like never ceases to amaze me in that way. It's like, there's always something. There's always something amazing and fun, and you're like, what? Did mods prepare something for MSQ recap, or are you just gonna look at some cutscenes at random? No. To be fair, I didn't actually ask. Imagine planning stuff. No, to be fair, I didn't ask for any MSQ recap. I was just gonna wing it. But if any of you have any suggestions, yeah. So Slave for Candy, where we last left off in the MSQ was the Heidelin trial, I think. So we did the Heidelin trial. And now we've got the coordinates to find Meteor. That's where we left off in the MSQ, I think. I have not played Final Fantasy 16 at all because I don't have a PS5. The treasure map stream was the most fun I've had in a while. It literally was. It was so funny. But Final Fantasy 16 is on the list, right? I want to play all the Final Fantasies going forward. I want to have like 2 dedicated days of the week to Final Fantasy 14. Like even when I get up to date with all of you, I'm on the same page. I want to be Savage raiding. I want to do ultimates. Like I want to do extreme. Like I want to do all of the most difficult difficulties.
I didn't finish leveling my EU character, so I won't be able to see you off near the end. But I'm so happy for you and have enjoyed your journey from the beginning. Love.
Oh my gosh, Dasha Pepper! Why was that so quiet? I don't know if you guys heard that. I did, because I turned the music off. Didn't finish leveling my EU character, so I will see you off near the end. But I'm so happy for you. Enjoyed your journey from the beginning. Oh, Dasha Pepper, thank you so much. And I appreciate all of you who have been here. Like, I mean, even if you found the stream last week, I still appreciate you just the same. But what a journey, am I right? We're here. What? This is crazy. So yeah, I want to have 2 dedicated kind of like Final Fantasy days, and then maybe I'll have like 3 days of the week where we play like the next story game. I think that might be because, again, right, I say this a lot, I am like a new content creator and streamer. Like when I used to stream WoW, I just used to do keys, and either it would be fun keys where we put music on and have fun, or it would be push keys that I would just log on and do keys. I've not been like in the position that I am now, like with this year, and like it's completely changed who I am as a creator, and I'm kind of learning as well, and I'm like, right, I want to plan content because there's so many games now that I'm interested in playing in. Like my whole life, I never played games for story. I've missed out on so many games because I don't play games for fun. I've just played games competitively. So there's so much, right? But I don't want to complete Final Fantasy story and like move on to something else because I love Final Fantasy 14 is my home now. Sorry, you have to stick with me, okay? I'm here forever. So I still want to have like maybe 2 days dedicated to Final Fantasy 14 during the week, and then have 3 days that are like the current story game. Do you think that's like a good setup? See, so really I should figure this out on my own, but like I'm doing this for you at the same time. Like, would that be like, is that a good idea? Miss Iomage, thank you so much for the 8 months. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Oh God, what just happened? Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star. Oh my goodness. All right, I feel caught up already. My word. Oh, thank you so much. Benno14, thank you so much for the 9 months. Malomi. Oh my gosh, Malomi's in here. Malomi, thank you so much for the 6 months. Malomi, where are you in the MSQ now? I've just been checked out for months because I had all these events. Where are you now? Dragon Ice, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. I just here to eat crayons. Stop eating crayons. No. I played Scribble in Daisy's Discord on, was it Friday night? And they went to draw a crayon and I got it straight away. Like, way in advance. Like, I was the first one to guess crayon by a long way. Oh my gosh, Malomi, you're 70% into Shadowbringers now. It's getting crazy. Oh my word, Malomi, how are you finding Shadowbringers? However you schedule it, I always say do how you feel best. You'll stream afterwards, just here to share any experiences you have. Okay, that's fair. No, I appreciate that, Dragonan. I guess I was thinking of it from a story standpoint. When you're watching a story game, I don't want it to be too immersion breaking, like when you're following a story, if that makes sense. That's why I'm like, if I do 3 days in the week, like with that, because I also don't want to not play Final Fantasy 14 as well. So I'm trying to think of a structure that like I can still play 14 and then I can also play like the next game or a new game, like a story game. So I want to play through all of the Final Fantasy games. I want to play them all. So I'm like, okay, we can start with the next Final Fantasy game. There's also Baldur's Gate 3. There is so much to experience. Like, we've got to do a whole Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I'll be totally blind, never played a game like that in my life, never played Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know anything about it, so it's gonna be great. Elden Ring, I have never played. So Elden Ring is a Souls-like game, and Souls-like games are notoriously difficult, right? I think. Baldur's Gate 3, yes. Okay, so I feel like me going blind, I've never played any of the Dark Souls games. The only thing that I know about Dark Souls is that it is infuriatingly difficult and you die a lot. That's all I know. So I feel like going into Elden Ring will just be a disaster because it will be totally blind. Never played a Souls-like game ever in my life. Oh. And yeah, we've got Subnautica. Yeah, like we've got so much that I have not played and I am so excited. Like, how good is that, having so many things that I've never experienced, don't know anything about, like ready? So yes, but I don't want to like finish. I mean, we've still got ages left to 14, let's be real. I've got Endwalker, base finish, and then I've also got all of the post patches. So we've got some time, you know, and we've still got a lot of 14 MSQ left. But I'm just thinking, well, while we're sitting here talking about it, what would be a structure that kind of works? You know, I should also do some research as like how other people do their content. Because the thing is what I don't want to do is play the next game and like dedicate every single stream to that game, which is what I'm tempted to do, but then also that doesn't give me any time to like play endgame Final Fantasy 14 as well. I want to do both. I want to Savage Raid. I am so excited. I am so excited to get stuck in with Final Fantasy 14 endgame raiding. Like, I cannot tell you how excited I am. I am dying to play Savage Raids, absolutely. Seriously, Final Fantasy 7 Remake won't be a bad idea. Okay, yes. I agree with Eorzea on you trying Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is something that's been suggested by quite a few people. So was it Chris? I think Chris fixed it. Chris suggested Outer Wilds as well. You'll end up doing Savage before Preach does. Wait, does the Preaching one? He's not done raids? Unbelievable. Since you haven't had a schedule like that before, I guess the best thing to do is just try different things, something that feels natural. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like maybe like we can have a dedicated Final Fantasy 14 day, and maybe that can be like my raid days. Like I might join a static. Is that what it's called? A static? I might join a static or Jeet's Savage School, and then whatever day that is, that could be like my Final Fantasy 14 day. Maybe. Fridays. If it's Friday, then it'll be Fridays. But I'm really excited for the future, honestly. Like, I can't believe that 14 has like opened my mind to like all of these story games, all this incredible like content that I've never experienced. I'm so excited. Right, I don't know if we've got any sprouts in here anymore, so I think I can pan my camera up again. Oh my goodness. I'd help you, but I get 5 because oh, Dash and Pepper, that's fine. I mean, look, we can play with our lovely NA friends as well. Could we have the mods get together a bunch of trailers for various games that are being considered? You sitting down and just reacting to all the different trailers and picking a game. Wow, that's a great idea, Levy. Okay, what do you guys think about that? I was thinking maybe I'd watch the trailer when I go into the game. So like as I'm about to start the game, we watch a trailer. But having a day where we kind of watch all the trailers and kind of decide like what we're gonna do, that sounds... I know this song. I'm like, do I know this song? Because it's really loud. I've turned it up for myself, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of a good idea. We can pick maybe. Yes, let's go. Okay, so plan for today. Plan. I would like to do my lottery ticket in the Golden Saucer. You know how I like to do my dailies. So I'm going to teleport to Golden Saucer, do my scratch cards and everything. And then I think we'll do a recap and then we go straight into the MSQ. What do we think? So it's kind of a plan. I'm not going to do loads of daily dungeons and stuff because I wanted to have a catch up with you all, but I always have every intention when I do a catch up to talk to you while doing my daily dungeon, but I always forget to queue for the daily dungeon and then I just sit here AFK like talking, so I always forget. But I'm not gonna like waste your time by now going into dungeons because we've already spoken a lot of nonsense. We've already spoken a load of trash. Right, this time 1, 2, 8. Right, well, we've got epic. This time for sure. This time. No! Again. Last time, I didn't have any 1, 2, 3s. I had 7, 8, 9s. But you know, you lot taught me only go for 1, 2, 3. Okay? So, no! No! Where are my ring scratch cards? Oh my goodness, looks like there's a Jan. Oh my, wait, hang on a minute. How long? Oh, when's Japanese Fan Fest? That's all of the last announcements, isn't it? When's that? 7th of January. Oh my gosh. Sorry to get really high pitched. How exciting. Are we excited? So, we are going to get everything announced. Everything that's not yet been announced is going to be released, well, announced at the Japanese Fan Fest, right? So you have the other job reveal, and you will have the full Dawn Trail trailer, maybe? What else? The full trailer. Okay, that is going to be so exciting. My word. Maybe I'll be caught up, or maybe not. By the 7th of January, I'll probably have that time over Christmas. I don't know, let's see. I suppose I'll need to complete all of the post patches. I suppose base Endwalker's not going to be enough to watch the Dawn Trail trailer, maybe? Or what do you think? I don't know, we'll see. We'll get back to you on that one. Full trailer, job reveal, collector's edition reveal probably, limited job, raid reveal. Okay, that sounds raid reveal. Wow, that's early. Oh no, is it? Probably. Oh, calculated. Job action. Yoshi. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Hang on a minute. I don't think we're getting that one. Josh from The Office. Hang on a minute. I don't know if we're getting that. Let me off. All right, we need to do our lottery, and that is it for the golden saucer. Go, go, go. Yes. We're getting Limit Break 4. I always forget about Limit Break, because Limit Break appears like somewhere that I never usually look at. Right, where am I? Hang on a minute. Where did I teleport to? Give me a crystal. I need to lick a crystal. Oh, it's over here. Is it? Oh, it's upstairs, isn't it? Oh my gosh, it's Mikolon! I'm lost. It's okay, we're gonna sprint. I haven't got my, hold on, let me change mouse. There we go, now I've got all the buttons on my bars, on the side of my mouse. All right, fine. Guess we're going up here then. You can move Liberate, so yeah, I know. You can move everything in your UI, which is really nice. Okay, we must do our lottery ticket. Let's see which numbers the chatting one picked last week. Surely these tickets are gonna win. Let's see. What's the winning number? 5263. Okay, lottery ticket number 1. How did that lose? It's a mystery. This is what happens when you let chat pick your lottery tickets. How did this lose? How? It's really surprising. What's the next one? I think we picked some sensible numbers for the next one. Oh, see, look, that's not all the same number. All right, what's the last one? Seems to be lots of 7s. Daisy! Hello, Daisy. Okay, chatting ones, we need tickets. So after complaining about the chatting ones picking bad numbers, right? We're gonna pick good numbers now, aren't we? We're gonna pick good numbers. These ones are gonna win for sure. 69, 69. 8008. 1337. 11111. That's gonna win. That one's gonna win for sure. Banana! Thank you so much for the 5 months. Okay, no, you know what? What's better than 1111? 55555. Sure. Okay, yeah, right. That one's gonna win. I feel good about that one. And what else are we gonna 0 0 0 0 XX 420 XX. Why are you leaking my Xbox gamer tag? 9999. You know what? It's me, the cat. 6666. That one's gonna win, for sure. Surely that one's gonna win. What are you doing? What is this? Flem. Oh, it's so cute. Game XXX. Gamer God 69 XXX. No, I know. You know what? Like, that sounds made up, but that's just everybody's like edgy, like Xbox Live name. This is gonna be leaked. I feel like I should tell you anyway. I have had many a gamer tags, and many a gamer tags are like terrible. All right, so I feel like I've told this story already. When I made my very first username, I was so boring. It was on Habbo Hotel, and I just called myself my full name. And everybody else, like all the other girls in my class, like the guys, it would be like Twinkle or like all these cutesy names. Yeah, Habbo Hotel. Seriously. I bloody love Habbo Hotel. I loved it. I even considered like playing it again recently, but they deleted my account because you had to merge your accounts. And if you didn't merge it by a certain date, they deleted your account. I had so much stuff on that account. I was like, I can't believe you've deleted it. That's it. But yeah, so I just had my first username as my full name, and everybody else had these really cutesy names like, I don't know, Love Angel, Twinkle, all these like cutesy names. And I was like, just Jordan. I was like, it's so boring. Why am I so boring? I'm ready for a nap. I was like, why am I so boring? So when it got to RuneScape, I think I did the same thing, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a name that's like similar to everybody else. All these cutesy names. I'm actually gonna be like put a bit of personality in a username rather than just being my freaking name. Boring. So I made a username. I've told the story before, right? No, it wasn't RuneScape Jordan, okay? So I changed my name. I was like, you know what? I'm inspired by everybody else's cutesy names. I'm gonna make a cutesy name as well. So I had this username, and I used to get like weird whispers all the time, but like you kind of like you'd get weird whispers anyway, if you know what I mean. Yeah, thank you. Go on. Thank you. What is with Kermit? Why is Kermit here? Yes, it is very interesting. Thank you. So I used to get like a little bit weird whispers, and I was like, I kind of like brushed it off because I was like, oh, whatever. Until I went to log on to my character name, and I remember my dad was next to me, and my dad saw me like go to log in, saw me type my username. My dad was like, you need to change that name now. He looked furious, and I was like, why? What's wrong? I was like really shocked. I didn't realize. I was like 12, so I didn't understand like what I was doing. My dad was like, you need to change your name now, pronto, now. Because my name was KissBabe_XXX. I thought I was being cutesy. I thought I was being cute, okay? I thought I was being cutesy. I was like trying... What's wrong with it? My dad was like, change your name now. I did not understand what was wrong with it at all. I didn't understand. I was like scared. I was like, okay, what's wrong with it? Like, I did not understand what's going on. So I changed my name. My name was something like Starstruck Princess 08. See, look, to be fair, everybody I knew had cute names like that. I thought I was being cute. I thought I was having a cute name by being called KissBabe_XXX. And it's so funny because my friend, he was like, what, did you not realize? And I was like, no. And he said, well, you're surprised why you got some weird whispers. And I was like, yeah, but I thought that was normal. So I changed my username to X Milotic X because I was like, what do I change it to? So yeah, Milotic was taken. So yes, I had a Pokemon name after that. It just gets worse. I feel like it actually gets worse. So I changed it to Milotic because I don't know, I was like, oh, well, I like Milotic, why not? And then you had to put X's either side because all names were taken. Every single name was taken. So you have to put something either side. So I put X's either side so it looked pretty. Hello, Aki, how are you doing? I get weird whispers from time to time too. No idea why. Squirty Bertie. There's no X's at the end of your name. You know what? I don't know why. Don't know why. My actual favourite Pokemon now is Garchomp, which isn't an OG. As an OG Pokemon player, it is really strange for me to not have a first gen favourite Pokemon. I think Garchomp was like gen 4 or 5, but I actually love Garchomp. It is my favourite. For gen 4, wow, I knew that somehow. Wait, did I say 5 or 6, or did I say 4 or 5? I said 4, right? I said 4 first. Am I gaslighting myself? You see how I knew it? I knew it, and then I doubted myself. As an OG Pokemon fan, Greninja is my favorite Pokemon. Yes, I had that starter as well. Greninja was like one of my favorite starters. I was right. Oh my god, and then I doubted myself, and I corrected myself. Okay, so my username gets worse. So then, going over to Xbox, I then had X Milotic X, and I was like, right, I hate the X's either side. Right, no, it gets worse. Then I joined a clan. This was my game battles, like competitive FPS era where I had to lie about my age because I was 13 and I was competing in proper game battles tournaments. I had to lie about my age because you had to be over 16. And like, so the clan that I was in, I think it was like All-Star Gamers or something. It was like a really, really big like esportsy type thing back in the day. And they used to be a really weird gamer channel that was on TV, and it was, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a really, I was young at the time. It was like a really weird channel where they used to put like gaming, and they used to have tournaments like in person. It was like kind of an OG like gaming channel, but my team used to go to those events, but I wasn't old enough. So I used to make money as well. Like, we used to compete in tournaments. I used to play Call of Duty, but I used to play Halo 3. It was Halo 3 that I was just like such a nerd with. I used to play it like competitively. We used to compete in tournaments all the time. And then there's me, like an edgy 13-year-old. I used to run training camps as well. So in Forge, I designed like certain designed maps. And then we used to do SWAT style and snipers to kind of improve everybody's aim and reactions. I was 13, by the way. Yeah, let me just teach you all how to play. Yeah, I'm 13 and I'm gonna coach everybody. That was literally me. That was literally me, right? I remember my mic didn't work at the time. Like when I first was on Xbox Live, I used to try and talk in like public lobbies, and I could never hear anyone, and like I couldn't ever communicate. So I remember I went on Yahoo Answers and I was like, why can't I hear anyone in game? And the first reply was, how old are you? Because people might have you muted if you're a screechy kid. And my legitimate reply was, I'm not a screechy kid, I'm an adult, I'm 13. Like, unironically, I thought I was a big deal. I was like, actually, I'm an adult, I'm 13. Why would they have me muted? Can you hear? I sound the same. I sound the same. People don't know if I'm like a 13-year-old boy or a girl. I still sound the same. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I am still a screechy kid. Right, so then I joined a clan. So I was ASG. It gets worse. Killer Angel. Yeah. I'm edgy. ASG_Killer Angel. How edgy is that? But do you want to know the worst part? Do you want to know the worst part? I spelled angel wrong. So I was actually called Killer Angle. I told you it gets worse. It's Killer Angle I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong, and it was Killer Angle. So, anyway, fast forward however many years, 2, and now I have an account called Okaymage. I'm a professional gamer tag maker. Thank you. No, change my Discord name, Killer Angle 69XX. No! No, I don't want this name. Okay, I need to disable streamer mode. Quick, now's your chance. Send me a message. Bait everybody. Right, I'm no longer Hey, would you blow me? That's great. Thank you. Change the name. Alright, let's put streamer mode back on. Quick, put it back on. Right, no wokage for anyone. People thought you just really loved math. To be fair, I did love math. I actually did. Apparently I didn't like English. He was too slow. Oh, a woo-wah. So close, so close. Oh my goodness. My ex-girlfriend sent me a message with a typo in it and made our WoW guild subliminal massages. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. No, I did not love English. I've had this Dragon Den for like 15 to 18 years now. It reminds me of people who misspell rogue as rouge. That's very edgy, isn't it? I have to make rogues edgier. Rouge. Okay, I feel like with all... Right, no. I'm not by myself. All of you have had cursed gamer tags or usernames at some point. Asmongold had the worst guild name I've ever heard of. Well, you have to tell us now. Now you have to tell us. What do you mean, no? Lies. No, not me. One time. Liars. Liars. No. You've all had a cursed username at some point. Come on then. Give me your worst username or the worst one you've seen. I've had this gamer tag for 20 years now. Chineris. This is nice. That's a nice username. When you're not good at making usernames, all right? You fall down a rabbit hole of bad usernames. Mulk, horoscope master. Oh my gosh, Mulk, how's your PhD in astrology going? Are you loving the module yet, or are you still complaining? Wait, really? Your username has been the same since PS3? Rajin Ryu. I mean, good. Preach, LFW off the top of my head. Oh yeah, that sucks. That's a bad username. As a teen, I was demonic doggy. It's kind of cute. GCN Masters 15 back in the day. One guess how old I was when I made it. This is difficult. I'm gonna say 10. I've used this name Theelite since Warcraft 3. Okay, well we can't all be planned since Warcraft 3. All right? All right? Yeah. I created this name in the MMO Star Wars Galaxies. It came out in 2003. I don't know if I know this one. I'm gonna mute it just in case. I muted it. Is it spoilers? Is it spoilers? Okay. Okay, I've muted it. I've muted it. You can enjoy it. Okay, I've muted it. You can enjoy it though. You can enjoy it. Right, while you lot listen to that song, do I just quickly go for something? See, I've done it again where I talk about a load of rubbish. I talked about a load of rubbish. Could have been in a dungeon leveling at the same time. I'm not very good at multitasking. Right, actually, you know what? While you jam, maybe I will make a plan for recap of MSQ. I'm gonna at mods right now. At mods! At mods. Hello, I'm very organized. Wokage. So maybe can you help me with recap? I literally typed that word for word. Oh my god, Mulk sends the Pepe W already. What? Can you help me with recap? Pepe W. Are there any cutscenes that you can recommend? Okay, I feel like I should leak. Look, do you want to know? Do you want to see? Do you want to see what they have to deal with? Right? Oh, that is not. Right? Hello, I'm very organized. Maybe you can help me with recap. I'm thinking maybe to just watch some of the last cutscenes. Oh, the thingy. You light the crystals, now you're saving the world. You ride a fat chicken around with your friends. You went to the moon, then to heaven, now you're chasing a bird around. Yeah, thank you, Abso. No, good job. I like that summary. No, that's a good summary, I think. No, that's good. That's going well. Good job. What is this? What is that? No, wait, hang on a minute. That's definitely cursed. Hang on. What is this? What is that? Alright, well, guess I'm not showing mod chat anymore. I'm gonna get banned. Why is there a bot named Dave? Oh, I've named all of the bots. No, I named all of the bots. What do you mean, why? You have to name the bots. Look, I have Carl, Dave, Kevin, and Steve. All right, they're all good boys. Okay, they're all good boys. Look, Carl, Dave, Kevin, and Steve. Okay, there is actually a channel just for Kevin, and I tell Kevin to just shut up most of the time. But we don't mistreat bots around here. We love and respect our bots. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay, let's have a look at the unending journey. Let's have a look. Where did we get up to? Main scenario, Endwalker. What was the last one? Where did we? Right. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got up to. So this one I think was the cutscene with Eorzea and Moonbreeder's parents. I think I remember that. And then we went into the Ethereal Sea where we found Hydaelyn. We did the Hydaelyn trial. I remember the Hydaelyn trial. Actually, right, maybe. Should we do the Hydaelyn trial to recap and then watch the Hydaelyn cutscenes? Ooh. I feel like that might be a good idea. Do I have it though? Trials? Found it? Oh. The Mother Crystal. I think, well, this was the last thing I did, so I'm thinking, like, do we play the trial? Watch the cutscene again? Oh, wait, I don't have cutscenes automatically skipped. Would it automatically play? Maybe. Oh, one of the cutscenes is before the fight. You might be right. If there's a cutscene before the fight, we should definitely watch that. What one would be before the... oh, no, it's not. Main scenario. So what one would be before the fight? Oh my goodness, there's so many. All right, I think we'll have to watch a couple of these. Make sure we can hear the music. Yeah. I will unmute. But I'll let you lot jam because you're enjoying this song, I think. I can't hear it, but if you're enjoying it, I'll leave it playing. The scene just after the dungeon before the trial would be good. Wait, what was the dungeon? What was the dungeon? Hang on a minute. What was the dungeon? Dungeon's Endwalker. Oh, this one. Oh, deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies a secret among secrets device, which is... Oh my gosh. That's how you communicate with Heidelin. I remember now. Okay, so do we do dungeon into cutscene, into trial, into cutscene? I feel like that might be a good... All 5 are dungeons plus trial. It's the same quest. Maybe the same for the dungeon too. Okay. So if we click on Unending Journey and we go to here, then her children, one and all. Hey, can't see you. Her children, one and all should be all you need. Okay, so I think we probably play from the start. So we have 6 cutscenes in here. Satisfied with your level of preparedness, Fortunate makes the centre of Thaumazian and invites you to follow. Given his lingering trepidation, however, you cannot help but wonder what as yet untold dangers await. In Thaumazian's heart, Fortunate explains that the bright blue and seemingly bottomless well of aether beneath you is the ethereal sea, and that the nearby shaft connects the Aeteoscope, a massive device by which the Forum peers into its depths to seek dialogue with Heidelin. Listening. Unfortunately, they have found little success since the calamity weakened her power, so you will be required to dive deeper than the Sharlians ever dared if you would seek her out. There, Fortunate warns, drift memories strong enough to have escaped Purgaton. Woohoo! Again, I forget reading out loud. My brain doesn't mouth. By the cleansing tides. Like, I know this word, but for some reason I can't say it. Which may attempt to bar your path in death as they did in life. Okay, so I guess we do cutscene 1 then. Timing of this song. Can I listen? Is it spoilers? Can I listen? Why have I been server muted in my own server? Oh, I've heard this one. Oh, it's the one that's playing during the trial when I just died. I've been server muted in my own server. What is this? Thank you. No cake you. What about cake you, huh? Ever think about that? All right. So we need a team for the dungeon then, and then we need a team for the trial, because when I did the trial the first time, I did the trial with the scions, scones. First time I did the trial, we did it with the scions. But I think the next time we do the trial, we can do it with you lot. So I guess we can rigged roll it. Should we rigged roll the dungeon and the trial? So if you want to come along to the dungeon or the trial or both, get over to Sagittarius and then we'll rigged roll it out. Wait, Keck me is not an emote, therefore it cannot be true. Right, that's it. I'm making it. Keck me. That's keck you. All right. Do we listen to the end of this song? Oh, I hate pausing it. Okay, well, we need to listen to in-game stuff now. Sorry, Vanar trial that gave me PTSD. That was so hard as a black mage, by the way. Yes, we did pause. Sorry. All right. Well, let's watch cutscene 1 because I think the cutscene 1 is probably the one before the dungeon, right? Let's have a look. Is this right, or is this before the trial? This is post-dungeon. Okay, I think this is after the trial. Okay. All right, let's go. Bonds of Adamantite, then? Oh, it is before? Oh, it's the Fandaniel scene. Right. It was speaking with him on. All right. Do we need to go back a little bit before that? Or do we... Is that a good place to start? It's before the trial, but after the dungeon. I thought so. I thought it was, like, after the dungeon. Right, well, we need to find... Let's see what this one is. Oh, happy music. Oh, no. Is this the Eorzea cutscene?
All set, I take it?
Oh, look who showed up. It's Y'shtola and her retainer.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
I've actually missed them.
The vessel
so
is
much.
essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner.
I've missed our cat! Oh my gosh, I've missed them so much. Is it really sad that I actually adore the characters like from the bottom of my heart. That's not silly, is it? You have to bear in mind, this is the first game I've ever played where I've felt any attachment to any characters. So like, I literally love them with my whole heart because this is my first ever experience of really getting to know in-game characters. I have missed them. Anybody who's hung around, anybody who I've hung out with at any of the conventions or anything will know that I legitimately have missed them. I have said this. I'm like, I actually miss the scones. I miss them. I've said that. I've missed them the whole time. And I feel like really emotional already. Because it's been months and they do feel like family. They do. And I've missed them. And like just seeing them all now, I'm like, oh, that's really lame, isn't it? No, Esther Who. No, Esther Who. I don't know who that is. You know, I had a message the other day. Somebody said in my Discord, I've just watched your Heavensward playthrough on my VODs channel. And they were like, it was really cool seeing how Estinian slowly replaces you as the main character. And he was like, this person was like, it was really cool seeing like long-standing channel memes and like seeing how they formed and how they started and how they evolved into being like a big channel meme. And I was like, I feel like that's one of my favorite journeys that I've been on, being replaced by Estinian. Like, that was something that we experienced. Like, when we met him, I didn't know. I was like, oh, this guy, like slowly and slowly and slowly you get demoted further and further from the main character. And like that journey is probably my favorite part in this whole time. Like that's gotta be like one of my favorite things. And like getting here now when we're just like, I didn't try to be main character. Like where we are with Esther now is like, it's just, I love that. But I might have to rewatch my Heavensward playthrough, as sad as that sounds, because I want to re-experience like that slow demotion from main character. And like we pointed it out from the start, and that slow like descend is probably like one of my favorite things. Because then you just point out every time, like, what am I, a retainer? And it was just like one of my longest, like the longest channel memes that we've had that we grew into having. It was just one of my favorite things. Anyway, sorry. The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board once we've readied the Aether burner, that is. So we fixed the Aether burner, but this is still like last resort, right? Last resort, we're going to see if we can save the world first. And if we really can't, then we have to abandon ship. We have to abandon not only Eorzea, but everywhere. The first... Green. But we're not gonna lose, right? Because we are the main characters.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all
Dad Crit! Yuri, Dad!
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Oh, Yuri, I've missed not understanding your dialogue. You know what I just did to Yuri, right? It's what I did to Emmett. I just did this. I don't know what you're saying. I'm joking. I understand everything Yuri is saying at all times.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
That's actually me. It's this one. This one kills me. That's how I feel right now.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Hello?
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
I did dress up as Krill in the Race the World First, but it was in the opening show, and it was a onesie that may or may not have been Pikachu, but it was definitely Krill. It's not getting redder. I did not dress up as Pikachu. I dressed up as Krill. I had the yellow outfit with the ears. It was definitely Krill. No, it wasn't Pikachu. That's open to interpretation. Wait, no, it's not, because it's wrong. You're wrong, wrong. But I did the whole, like, closing show at the Race to World First in my Krill onesie. No, what do you mean interpret this? Put it away. You're the same color as the sweater.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Sorry. Mox just sent me his top emotes used. Oh, let me show you. Wait, what's the button? Is it? What? It's this one. Why is it this one? No, not that emote. No. Why am I like this? It's the Joshy B face. Right, anyway, focus. Focus. Everyone's like, oh, for God's sake. I remember why I hate watching her do the MSQ. Oh, a special delivery. Is it Hello
Speak of
Fresh?
the devil. Let us go at once.
No, it's not despair. No, it's not despair. Send it back. No, stop ordering despair.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh yeah, it's Sass Dad. Extra Sass Dad. What? I can't leave it. What? Hang on a minute. What? We can't leave it at that. Was that it? Oh. Oh, this one. Reflect quest progression. What does that mean? Stop ordering despair.
Now, where might this delivery be?
No, no, we don't want the delivery, okay? We don't want it.
Oh.
Exactly. Oh, I remember this! Is everybody coming to help with the adamantite, right? All around Eorzea, everybody uniting. And the whole world feels alive because everybody is still
Very
relevant.
important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permit.
Oh, shut up.
Why
Wow.
12? Surely, these can't all be.
Yes, it is all despair. Thank them for ordering it. It's everybody we met along the way in the Sky Pirates! Oh!
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
This is something that's so precious to me. How well Final Fantasy XIV makes the entire world feel relevant. Like, everybody's relevant. You don't just, like, meet somebody that becomes really important and then you never see them again, or they're doing nothing. Like, everybody, like, the world feels alive, and there's so much going on at the same time. There's this going on over there, and then there's this going on over there, and it really has a great way of bringing everybody back together. Like, I feel like from Shadowbringers, it did that really well, maybe before, but I think it was Shadowbringers that really started to make me appreciate it, because in the first, like, everybody you met and all the different areas, like, it had a great way of bringing everybody together, and now it's doing it in Endwalker with, like, the whole of Eorzea as well. It feels like overusing phrases, because this is what I used to say all the time, but it actually genuinely does feel like a living and breathing world. All the characters matter, and all of the characters are, like, still relevant. And it's just really, really, really well done. It's something that I really appreciate, that, like, it's all about the friends that you met along the way and the people that you've helped, and then they help you, and they come back, and then they make cameos, and it's just great. Anyway, I want to stop fangirling. It's a family.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh, Sickard, right, yeah. You're alright, I guess. Oh, who's this again? You know what I'm really upset about? Zeno Sickard's voice actor was at EU FanFest, and he was there, and he was taking pictures with all of the Xenos cosplayers, but I only heard about it through, like, Twitter, and I never saw him. But I can't complain, because I did meet Alice, Alphanord, Thancred, and who else did I meet? And Clive. So I can't complain, but I'm gutted I didn't meet Xenos' voice actor. But actually am I? Because I feel like I would have died IRL. So maybe it's a good thing. Hello, Cashwing! How are you doing?
Yes,
oh my gosh.
Because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Emma, you're really sassing the wrong person, right? Sickard could kill you at any minute. Maybe he likes that.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
Oh, he's wearing, like, an open shirt. Not that I'm looking. I'm not looking. Like, somebody said that his shirt is open. Someone mentioned it. So I'm like, oh, okay. Cool.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Oh, I'm glad that Emma's, like, grown and matured, but at the same time, Emma, you're getting big for your boots again.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Make me.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Oh my gosh, it's the Chatting One's favourite. It's the Chatting One's favourite character. It's Yepcock.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
This is the finest shipment of despair in all of the Eastern Alliance. Thank you. Yes, very special despair. Love it.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple.
Horrible.
'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Wait, I was not calling it Kugane. I was calling it Kugane. Koo.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh, this feels so nostalgic, and it shouldn't, because this is so recent.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Sorry about saying it wrong for the meme. No, saying it wrong, right? Because for some reason, the Chatting Ones are birds. Why are they birds? I don't know. Okay, but apparently the Chatting Ones are birds, and they demand seeds, and they just fly away all the time. They ask questions and fly away. I don't know, but apparently you're all birds, okay? Why? Who knows? So what Soroban is doing, he's catering for the birding ones. Coo, 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 Gane. It's like the signal.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
It's Hanyep.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Oh yes, the Warrior of Light and their stray cat. Yes, I remember. Don't fill me with false hope. Don't try and butter me up as the main character, because you're just going to knock me off immediately.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
I know who's coming up next. Did you, excuse me, did you get shorter since your last MSQ stream? I await your answer eagerly. No, I actually got taller. I did.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I still don't like Dorito.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Yes, the bag of fertilizer did work.
Venture? When?
I remember this bit!
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Yes! I remember this bit. Oh my gosh, I was so happy. I was like, God, Daru! Oh yeah!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts. Which is why frugality is paramount.
I love her voice actor. It's like sugary. Does that make sense? Is that weird? It's like got a sprinkle of like sugar. I don't know if that makes sense.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Sass Mom!
Mother!
Oh, she's the best mother.
Chameleons.
Haha! Suck it, Sass Dad.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly
We just
full.
had so much money.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we?
Oh, yeah!
And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Wait, who called it a teeny tiny toy boat? Oh, it was the Loporits. Was it the Loporits? Teeny tiny toy boat. I think it was the Loporits, right? Oh, Living Way. Teeny tiny toy boat. The Loporits were XFFing.
Waste not.
Oh. That's your face, actually, right? Every time I say something, that's the exact facial expression that you all pull when you hear about my past usernames.
So much in so short a time, though. We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh my goodness, it's a village!
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, or What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
You sound like a village.
That is why I chose to help the Scions.
He does, though.
Combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh my god, I can't believe Sid, after all of this, like, now Sid
And why didn't you
appears.
mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Oh, Sid. Nero.
Sid, you brought the team.
Biggs, Wedge.
Of course.
Wigs and Bedge.
Garland Ironworks' finest.
Oh.
You need only pointers towards my new favorite ship.
Egger. Oh, I'm having a total fangirl moment.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Uh-huh.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
And I bet that, yeah, you're right. And, like, this is big for, Graha, right? Because Graha, before he went back in time, spent the most time with this team. They worked together to develop the means for them to time travel. So he would have grown up with the... there would have been the ancestors at the time. It would have been, like, several generations forward. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, so, like... Or was it that he worked with the later generations? Which means, like, meeting them now is also, like, an even bigger moment. Remembering slowly, the gears are cogging. It's kind of, you know what I mean. Biggs 4.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Well, I guess with remembering the good, we also need to remember out the bad. Ugh, Valens. I think I despise Valens. I think Valens is my most hated character. Yeah, I would give him that. No. Yeah, he's bad. It's milk time. No, I didn't miss him.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Valens did nothing wrong. Wrong. No. Right, that's it. Put that chatter on a lead. They can't be trusted. Oh, it's Harry Boulder and Kool-Aid. I remember now. It's the chatting one's favourite scone, the Harry Boulder. Oh!
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kroll's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. The Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Was this the Alexander reference? Alexander checked? Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's this again?
As all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
Estinian! Everybody else is happy with this reunion. Everybody else is joyous, happy. And Estinian is like, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Why are you here? Estinian! Not Giga Chad.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
No, I'm not watching that cutscene again. I'm not doing it again. No, I couldn't breathe. I actually could not breathe in that cutscene. I needed air. That was like, that cutscene was too much. It was suffocating, that cutscene.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Aww.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Frank!
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
The power of dragon scales.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, very well.
Because Midgard Sumir is napping at the moment, having a nice long nap, well-deserved nap. So my sire too stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say very well. So he kind of like was like, yes, very well, and then went back to sleep. So he's keeping an eye on us. Frank is just
Thus have I
napping.
brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Sorry, Frank. Yes, you're right. Well, it's just, okay, all right. It's just you lot decide what does and doesn't go. Sometimes you're like, oh, that's not the character's name. Actually, I'm starting to realise you just disagree with whatever I say. So because I'm not calling him Frank, you lot are like, Frank! Yes, I'm not, no. Yeah, I remember. All right, I'm on to you lot.
Hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Oh, I remember. And I remember the Tower of Thought. And I thought we were going to lose Nidhana. And oh, it was so sad. And then it was fine. And then...
Look at me. This is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Wait, what's that pink crystal in your pocket?
With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %.
Is that a pink crystal in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Look, well, it is pink.
Oh, we could go.
Did you see it?
What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Yeah, we finally got the percentages. We did it.
If Kokol
We
is
needed
duly
6, but we got
convinced, then
14.
it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
14. It seems like there's something special about the number 14. No, that can't be right. It just comes up a lot, I think. You know? Nah. Hug them! Now.
Yes, Father?
Hug them! I don't remember what happened here. If you don't hug them, I'm going to punch you in the face.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
For the greater good.
Yet this much is certain. To do so, will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
No.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, look at our Alfie go. Oh, I feel such pride in him. Oh. Alfie, you may have been 16 for the last 100 years, but you're so old and wise.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
I'm so emotional today. Oh.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born.
Oh.
I thought my heart might burst.
Oh man, I feel for any dads in the chat right now, even mums, because that's a really hard hitting line. That it hits me hard, but I couldn't imagine being a dad or even a mum in this. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born, and I thought my heart might just burst. Because my dad said that to me, you know.
It was love and happiness beyond expression.
Why am I crying already?
Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
By the way, this is a recap. Why am I crying? Just in case anyone's just tuning in, this is a recap. Oh.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
The twins are actually so tiny. Like, looking at them like this, that he's like fully crouched. They're actually so tiny.
The Archon Louisois openly decried
They're so
Charlemagne's
small.
policies.
Haha,
A perspective
small.
which I regarded with increasing disdain
Ha,
as
small.
I grew older.
Small. No, no, they're not still taller than me. No, they're not. No. All right, they're small. Haha.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Well, he loves them. Even he disowned them with love. No, we're not forgetting Sass, Dad.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. test me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
It's always funny because, like, even the characters that are villainous, and I'm not saying Fortunate is, but even the ones who are the bad guys or the characters that do bad, Final Fantasy has a really good way of, like, explaining their actions, whether it be for good or bad. You know, even with Fandaniel, for example, who just wanted to see the world burn. Like, they take a villain that just wants to see the world burn like that, right? And they give such a good backstory and insight into his thoughts and his motives and his way. I don't know, like, you understand them. And then you see, like, Yotsuyu, even though her actions can never be excused or explained away, you can see how she became the person that she become. Spiteful. And you could see that the things that she experienced shaped her. And it doesn't mean that if you go through that experience, it makes you that person. It's just you saw how she got there. How she got to that point. How her way of thinking and her thoughts and her bitterness and her spitefulness, like, whether it was always there and that kind of that kind of nurture kind of brought out the worst in her. Her experiences brought out the worst in things that were already there, type of thing. And even with Valens, right? He's just, again, another despicable, like, born wrong villain. Blech. It's not just, like, sometimes you get very shallow villains that, oh, I just want to do bad things because I'm the villain. But I always appreciate the way that, like, everybody has motives, whether, again, it's like Valens, where they're just evil, despicable. Or there are other characters like Emmett, who, in their eyes, are doing the right thing. It just, their goals misalign with yours, right? A villain is a hero in their own story. Which is Emmett, I think. And I feel like with Fortunate, yes, he did the wrong things. Yes, he made some bad decisions, but he made those decisions based on personality traits that he had, like his stubbornness and what he saw happen to his father, Louis Soir, and that fear of that happening to the twins, you know, chasing that same sort of thing, how that then formed his even more stubbornness. You can see, like, ways that they already are and their personality traits, and then how these situations kind of coincide with that. Like, he thought that he was doing right. He loves his children. He does. And because of his love for his children, he did what he thought was right. It wasn't right, but it's just like, you see how much depth there are in characters. Sorry, I'm having a moment, but you just see that depth in these characters. It's not just like, oh, their dad is mean for no reason. Oh, he's just a mean person. Like, he's very stubborn and he has these traits, and then the situations that have happened, Louis Soir then kind of also adds into the personality traits, and then also goes into these kind of decisions. So it's not a case of just, oh, they just have a horrible dad for no reason, and now he loves them, and he's like, oh, I did what I did because I love you. It's like, you can actually understand. You don't have to agree with his decisions, but you can understand him and why he made those decisions. I hope I articulated my brain. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Not with you fighting them
We
tooth
shall
and
be
nail.
glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh, Alfie! I feel such pride for him.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
God, Sassabub! Call him out! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Get him! Call him out! Do it! This is why we love Sass Mom.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Millions.
I love how he says that with so many emotions in that one voice line, in that one word. You can hear so many, like, millions. Like, that fondness and yet kind of shock. Oh, you don't out me, but also fondness. It's like, oh.
Though I have wronged
like
my
wholesome.
children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Me? I'm on screen right now. Me. It's gonna be me, isn't it? Out of everybody on screen right now, it's gotta be me. Me. I'm the main character.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I'm a Scion. That's me.
Yours, in particular.
Yes! Suck it, Esther9. Suck it! Ha ha ha! I am the main character now.
I see now that said influence
I'm the bad
instead
influence.
brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
No, just me.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Oh.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
I missed the cat. I missed Graha. Sorry.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I'm in my jammies. Oh, look at everyone. Oh. No, it's my turn with Graha. You've had him for months. You've had him for months. It's my turn. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength with me. I do main character stuff. Yes. I feel so high. Sass Mum and Sass Dad are so elegant, aren't
Your
they?
assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
No, not blood and glory for the Horde. No, for the Alliance. Oh my god, I'm so, like, pumped up. Okay, now do we do the dungeon? Do we do the dungeon now? Now, right? No, you're wrong. If you play Horde, you're Alliance. If you play Horde, you're wrong. Okay, now we do the dungeon. I think I need to change to... Oh, I am a black mage. Oh, right. What outfit am I going to wear today? Do I stay in jammies? I feel like I should stay in jammies. Maybe a dress in a dress. Oh, my ass robe. Hang on a minute. I need to be dressed as an ass. Perfect. There we go. Right. Okay. Who would like to join me for the A-tier scope? We're going to replay the dungeon. We're going to watch a couple of cutscenes. We're going to replay the Heidelin trial, watch the cutscene, and then we will resume. A wooer? Oh, hell yeah. Yay! I get to go with it, a wooer. Oh, wait. Oh, no. She meant to whisper me. Oh, no. That was an accident. No! I knew it. Oh, no. Well, can I keep you? I'll keep you. Right, so we need 2 spots. 2 spots for the Heidelin. No, the scope. 360. So funny. We're gonna rig the roll. We've rigged one roll. We have rigged one roll. I did rig one roll, but I've missed a wooer. I have. She meant to whisper me, not invite me, but it's fine. So we'll rig roll 2 spots, and then if you would like to come along to the Heidelin trial, I did already do it. I did it with the Scions the first time. We're gonna replay it just to refresh my memory because it's been a couple of months, and I will play it with people. So if you want to join that, you can as well. So we got the dungeon and then the trial. All right, so if you'd like to come along to the dungeon, send me a whisper. And if you come along to the dungeon, that doesn't lock you out of playing the trial because everybody's welcome. If you get rigged rolled twice, well, go buy a lottery ticket. I'm not saying you can only come to one or the other, so if you want to come to both, it's fine. I don't mind multiple entries. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, random 7, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cat, invite to party. All right, rigged roll number 1 is cat. There's 2 cats in this group. Random 7. I rolled a 3, who is Stinus. Wait, I managed to roll Stinus. Wait, we managed to stall it out. We managed to stall it out so that you could finish work. You had 30 minutes left of work. Now you're here. I waited, Stinus, see? So we need 1 healer, 1 tank, and 2 DPS. Or one DPS. Right, ready, check. Do we? Oh, no, you know what? I think we're fine. I think, who needs a tank and a healer anyway? Overrated. Do we have potentially 1 tank and 1 healer? Do we maybe have 1 tonk, 1 heal? Okay, so this is going to need DPS. That means a wooer and cat. Can either of you tank or heal? Uh-oh, cat can only DPS. Uh-oh. 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 Houston, we have a problem. Right, I don't think we need a healer. Uh-oh. Right, we need damage control now. Awuwa, what would you like to do? Heal or tank? Or we can just 4 DPS it. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, I have a solution. So if we replace 2 people with a healer and a tank, the 2 that get replaced get a spot in the trial. That works, right? Okay, so we need ×2 to step out then. Okay, so cat and a wooer, you have spots reserved for the trial, which means we need a tank and healer. So if you are a tank and or healer that could come along to the dungeon, send me an in-game whisper. Okay. Can tank or heal. Perfect. Okay. And you can also roll for the trial as well. It's not like restricted or anything. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, random 7. I rolled a 1, who is Artemis. Welcome. All right, rigged roll number 2, random 7. I rolled a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is Elia. Welcome. Okay, here we go. Oh, missed our mage. It's fine. I don't know how to play anything, so I would get by sometimes. We good? Ready, check. Awesome. So we need to remember a wooer and cat for the trial. 2 spots that are rigged, and then we need to rigged roll 6 more. 5 more. I am included. All right, perfect. Let's sign up then. The Eorzea scope. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the scones of the Vilf Dwarf are poised to journey to the Eorzea scope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Dun dun dun. I remember this dungeon because it's the ethereal sea, so there's people that have gone to the ethereal sea who we see in this dungeon. I remember. Got to keep a lookout because this is the second time I've done it now, so I can keep a better lookout for things. Although I think I did catch almost everything the first time. The one thing that I didn't catch through the first playthrough was Shiva. So I'll look out for Eorzea. Because she helped us in the middle of a boss fight, and I think I was looking at my end node, so I missed it. All right.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Nice portrait! And then these are like the darkness orbs.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I remember now. And then we have the ones of light, which are the remains. Oh, I don't like that phrasing. The remains of people along the way. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. The remains. Oh, well, technically not wrong. I don't know if I like that phrasing. You missed Papalemo and Shiva the first time. I almost missed Papalemo, I think. Because I think the problem is that some of them are weapons, and I don't necessarily know whose weapon it belonged to. So there was a little bit of that. Stinking arrogance. You, sir, are arrogant. Wait, no, there's more than 3 targets. Quick, AoEing. I'm going to flare now that I've got full mana. This makes sense. Yeah, no, that was good DPS. My guide will come out when I reach endgame. The dregs of their souls. I mean, I prefer that, I think. Yeah, it's not that obvious, I agree. Especially when it's the weapons, because, you know, you're not going to know whatever... Well, I mean, I'm not going to know what everybody's weapon look like, for example. It's a lot to take in when you first go. Sinking rivalry. I don't think anyone's helped us yet. Oh, wait, I meant to use the AoE one. If you run this with the Scions, they point out who the spirits are. Do they? Oh, I don't think I did this with the Scions the first time. I know I did the Hydaelyn trial with the Scions, but I don't think I did this dungeon with the Scions. But I can't remember. Oh, I didn't mean to press scathe. That was accidental scathing. I didn't. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember because... I would have known who everybody was then if they pointed them out, I think. Run, 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 run. Okay, there we go. We've got a light and a dark orb. Let's see. Eobeard! Oh, the Eobeard fight. Music didn't change. Sloppy. It's actually really bad. In my real life, anything that rhymes with sloppy is now just said like that forever. So gay. So gay. Yep, see how annoying I am? In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. So I think, was this Papa Lamo? I mean, it would make sense if it was Papa Lamo because the interaction with the original Ilbid was Papa Lamo, and I think that was his staff, right? Yeah. Papa Lamau. Yeah, every time I say Noxie, you cannot. Oh, Livia. The music! It's happening. It's happening. One of my favorite tracks in the whole game. And I say that, but every single song is my favorite, but it's fine. But this is an amazing one. I love this one so much. There was a really cool Heavensward one that played recently. Where was I? I think I did a dungeon and it was a Heavensward one that I couldn't remember. What? There was nothing I could do about it. That was a targeted effect. There was nothing I could do, sorry. Oh. Yes! Success! I didn't take damage. That was successful. No. No. Wait, have I been hit with every single... I've been hit with every single mechanic that's gone out. You know what? It's impressive. It's impressive. One day you wish... No, I can't get hit by this. That's gonna hurt. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. How do I put defenses on myself? What defenses do I have? I've got emotes on my bars. I feel like I need to pre-stand somewhere better. Oh wow, I just took so much damage. That's really surprising. How did that happen? Oh, Eno-chan is so annoying. Everybody's standing over here, so I'm gonna come stand over here. Yes! I dodged stuff! That was an accident, but I did it. Okay. And now I get to press the best. Well, I would have pressed the best ability in the game, but I was doing too much damage apparently.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Do I need that? Oh, I don't need that.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Why are you calling my ether dense? I'm very intelligent, actually. Oh, crystals! No, not Kekyu dense. No, your ether's dense. Ether be like Pepperega. I've missed Burr and I've missed Pepperega so much. My ether is dense, Burr. Oh, sorry, what is that wide? Pepperega. Oh. Oh wait, the memory of an Archon takes form. Hang on a minute, who did we summon here? I missed it. I was too busy laughing at being dense. I was being dense. Who was it? Oh, we missed it. Oh, Moonbreeder. I actually saw Moonbreeder the first time. It was Moonbreeder's axe. Oh. Knights. Oh no. Oh no, we know who this one is. sweater suit's a hero. Smile, don't cry. Oops, I just dashed to the tank. We will raise a Chocky to him. Oh, by the way, I used the brain cell on Friday because I thought, I was thinking, oh no, no good story started with I was thinking, but I was thinking, and so you know you have like a milk frother with your coffee machine, or at least I have a milk frother with the coffee machine. And I was like, I wonder if I add hot chocolate powder to the milk, will it like froth it up and make a really nice like frothy hot chocolate? So I added hot chocolate powder to the milk, and then it frothed up and made a really frothy, really nice hot chocolate. And I was like, wow, that was really intelligent. Ritalin, you're irrelevant. But yeah, it was really nice. And then I put half a cup of marshmallows, like mini marshmallows in, and it was good. I was like, this is actually, I'm not in that. 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 Easy. Oh my God, I'm not in that again. Wait, am I gonna be in the next one? Yeah, oh wait, hang on. Where do I go? Oh, we have to DPS this down? Right, I'm gonna press, wait. We have to DPS that down? Da-da-da-da. Na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da. This music is so hype, I love it. Wait, there was a song in the, what is happening? What was that? So there was a song in the Race World First playlist that every time it played, you lot would spam Donk Walk. And it made sense because the song was actually like the theme song of a Giga Chat. I don't know, it sounded like Donk Walk. But I didn't know, I couldn't find which song it was. Okay, do we DPS that down or do we just like melt away? Okay. There we go. I don't really remember retarding much. All right. Yeah, I don't really remember him that much. I don't think I want these. Oh my goodness, I forgot about the skybox. Look how beautiful it is. And all the crystals. Oh! Okay, who's this now? Oh, I think this was Minfilia, wasn't it? Because I remember this. I was like, who is this? Who is this? I wonder who this one is. And then we were going down and then it was very intense. And I was like, who was it? Who was it? Who was it? And then Minfilia appeared and I would like nearly burst into tears. And I was like, oh. It was a while ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday, actually. Surprising, like restarting the MSQ again after a little break. I'm like, oh God, you know, like there's going to be so many little details that I would have forgotten or whatever. But I actually like, it's surprising how quickly you get back into it. It was 2 years ago, suffering from lack of MSQ. Oops, sorry. Stop suffering! Oh, stop suffering! Oh my gosh! When it gets to Dawn Trail, right? No copium. When I'm caught up, I will get to experience Dawn Trail with you all. No copium. I will get to experience like Dawn Trail the same as everybody else, and I will get to I'll have to wait between patches. Like when the patches leave on a cliffhanger, I'm gonna have to wait like 4 months with the rest of you. Oh, suffering with everybody. Yeah, no, to be fair, that's fine. Suffering from lack of streams. I know, that's fair. Oh, look, and then Minfilia appears. Oh, thank you, Minfilia. Oh my god, I feel so emotional today. Everything's hitting me like extra hard. Oh. It's so wonderful to come back and like recap everything. You already wait 4 months between MSQ. It was 2 actually. It was 2. Oh, that's a big cone. I also get to be hyped at FanFest reveals too. Right, well the only thing... Okay, question. I have a question and I'm not going to fly away. I don't know why you ask a question and fly away, but I'm not going to fly away, right? I have a question. So... What was the question? I did have a question, but apparently the brain cell flew away. I didn't fly away, but the brain cell did. No, wait, what was my question? Oh, okay. So, if I finish... What do you mean the answer is no? No, I did have a question. I did. Right. When I finish Endwalker in like 2 hours from now, right? In 2 hours, when I finish Endwalker MSQ 6.0, right? 2 hours. Will I be able to watch Japanese FanFest? Oh my goodness, Amon. Oh, I remember this. Amon and Asahai says hi. He's like, how dare you use my body? How dare you? So will I be able to experience Japanese FanFest if I finish 6.0, or do I need to get up to date with the post MSQ? Because I'm like, am I allowed to watch the FanFest reveals, Japanese FanFest reveals, or? Wait, according to Twitch, you were my most watched streamer this year. GG. Oh, Wise Python. You know what? It's an honor. It's actually an honor to be in that spot. Don't say it's because you didn't watch anyone else. Wait, that's also good. I'm like, where's the butt? There's a butt in there somewhere. Somebody's gonna bring the butt.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
What do you mean it's... No, put it away. Put it away. Put your butts away. So maybe I'll be able to watch the Japanese FanFest. Oh, right, I got my triple cast here. Wait, where do I go with this? Oh my god, I love accidental gaming. It's the best.
The stage is set.
Stage is set because my ley lines are No! What are you trying to say? Your ley lines is better than mine or what? Is this a competition? Don't try and make it a competition because I will win. Your ley lines suck. I watched your streams for 1,024 hours this year, and my second place is 251 hours. Wow. Oh my goodness. I just, like... Alright, let me get the cringe bit out of the way. It's an honor. I'm like, wow.
Rise for the main
distraction.
Oh. I'm trying to be cringe. Anytime somebody gives me a compliment, I'm always ready for somebody to take it away, and I'll be like, so that's why I always take it away. I'm gonna stand with everyone else because that feels like the smart thing to do. But cringe bit out of the way first. It's honestly an honor that you would choose to watch the state of it, because this is a mess, and so am I. Wait. Shiva, I missed it again because I was thinking about I missed it again.
What a boorish audience you are.
I missed it again. It's okay, because I watched the clip. I watched her. Excuse me. You're supposed to be rewatching this so that you can see. Well, I missed it the first time, so technically I am on brand. Right, that's it. Go again. I actually did just die to cringe. You're right. I did. I actually did. I died of cringe. I actually did. All right, fine. You were my most watched as well. Wow, really? 503 hours? Tulip and Spice, thank you so much for the 9 months. What a wonderful year it's been. It's an honor, honestly, to even to have you watch me at all. Whether you've watched me a little bit or a lot. The honor is actually like mine. I can't believe it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It means a lot. I'm glad. I know. February when I started Final Fantasy XIV, it feels like a lifetime ago, but at the same time it feels like last week. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what is cringe? This rotation. That's why our mom's not dying. Love watching you doing the race one first. Oh, that's so nice. I'm really glad. Like, casting this time around is the most comfortable I've been. Not to I always repeat myself, but like, casting this time around, I was the most comfortable I've ever been at a race. I was very relaxed and my anxiety was least crippling. I had a bit more confidence because my issue is like my confidence really, and I had way more confidence this time around, and I could relax and enjoy it a little bit more. So I'm really pleased. Like every single time I want to get better and stuff.
Lies. All lies.
I love your
dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
No, Hermes. No. Woohoo! There's nothing to see on screen. Oh, thank you for coming with me. Thank you for coming with me. It was an honor. Wait, let's have a screenshot. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be my first screenshot since coming back. Let's have a little screenshot together. I can't wait. When we finish the MSQ and we go through my screenshots folder, it's gonna be amazing. Uh-oh, suffering from lack of centering. Okay, I'm trying. It's gonna be so good. Thank you so much for coming with me. Wait, let's see what the science have to say. Do you have anything to say? Eorzea, such was the strength of her faith in us. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. I sense yet a presence. Okay. Thank you. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. The most important statistic, how many farts this year? Way too many, okay? That's what it is. We've released so much methane into the atmosphere, all right? We are causing global warming with our farts. But you may look, yes, fine, you are cute. So you got that going for you. Right, now we... Oh, sulfur. I mean, there could be sulfur as well. Isn't it cow farts that contain methane? I haven't made that up, have I? Is it cow farts? I don't know why I've decided you're all cows now. You're a cow. Toxic. Ah, this streamer is so toxic. Yeah. Boo. No, moo. You are correct. Oh my god, see? I did have half a brain cell. Alright. So, after the dungeon, I think it's this cutscene, right? This is the Amon cutscene, which I did want to rewatch this at the time, so I'm really glad that we're doing this one again. God, Daniel is so dramatic.
Yeah.
Sorry, Amon. I take it back. But you are a bit of drama.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Whoa, look at my character move forward like that.
Leave this to her.
I'm the main character. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
You know what I was mentioning earlier when we were watching the cutscene with everyone gathering in Charlian? We were talking about how good the backstories are. Like, why do I feel sad? Amon, Fandango Amon, has been FFing us, bringing the drama, being an irritant, and yet this makes me sad. We won, and yet... Do you recall your days as Hermes? I think I asked the first question the first time. So let's pick this option.
How would you know that name?
Oh, look how fierce Saskat looks. He is a very tragic character.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Eorzea. The final pieces fall into place.
His voice actor is so good. Such a stupid comment because all of the voice actors are good, but you do appreciate it when you hear it. You're just like, wow. Because he is Hermes, but he's also Amon and also Fandaniel, and Fandaniel was more Amon than Hermes. So who we're speaking to is more Amon. So it's not just Hermes, right? The Hermes that we got to know in Elpis. It's also Amon, I think. And Amon is a little bit, I don't know, because his tragedy kind of interweaves. Because Amon was similar. Amon's a shard of Hermes. So it's a little bit more complicated than it just being Hermes, as we got to know in Elpis, and his just his tragedy. There's a bit more to it than that. He's
in
both.
my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
That would be such a horrible realization that, like, not only are you having a nightmare, but you're having a reoccurring nightmare, which is worse. And then it gets worse, right? Not only are you having a nightmare in the first place, it's also a recurring nightmare. And then it's a recurring nightmare that ends up being true. It's actually getting worse.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I was actually wondering the same thing. I was literally just thinking, I wish we ran into Emmett. Why is Emmett not here? I was literally just thinking that. I was just wondering the same thing, because then Emmett would also have the memories of us in Elpis.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
It's not just the writing, it's also the actors delivering certain lines. Like, it's a double whammy of it being really well written, and then the line delivery from the voice actor. It's like that double oomph that really hits you.
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Again, you can understand the thinking. You can understand why he thinks the way he does, why he makes certain decisions, how you see his perspective and how he sees everything. Even if you don't agree. Life is for living. You have to live as much as you can, and then you die. But it's not pointless.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
No, we're all so good. We love, we nurture, we have joy. That's not all true.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
You take the good with the bad.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Must have known joy.
Has
even
my
a
search
glimpse.
reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Oh, I interrupt your very powerful, emotional, raw cutscene for some XFFing. Oh, hello, Asahi.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
I love Asahi's voice actor
You
as well.
will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Again, I can understand his anger here. I'm like, I can. I mean,
Is that Asahi?
Is it his arse? He.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Is this the Garlemald theme? This piano piece. It's so harrowing. And the music really, really, really sets the tone, whirl it specifically. Right, I was gonna say, because like this piece of music really invokes really raw emotion, and it really sets the tone. It's just so well done, and it's because I've had a couple of months. Like this game never ceases to amaze me, but I always have to point out these like little obvious things and appreciate it, because I do. Like as soon as that piano kicked in, it's like, whoa, it like invokes so much raw emotion from you. It makes you really feel. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Who knew Asahi in death would turn so... I don't know, he was always a strong character, but it was always a bit like, because he was a Xenos fanboy a little bit. Whereas now he's like his own strong person.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
You would feel so violated, wouldn't you? Oh man, this music.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh, right. Okay. Out of every... Yes, that's the worst part, sure. Oh, yeah. You know, everything you've been through, you know what? That is the worst part. And the audacity. You use my body. You violate me in ways that are inexplicable. But you made me betray Lord Xenos.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh my god, he's so scary looking. Ah! He's got them crazy eyes.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Why do I feel sorry for Amon? I'll do what must be done. ... Next time, we will find the answer together. I'm gonna go with this option. I can save him. I can
Even
fix
here.
him.
Even now.
I can fix him. Okay.
You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Oh, line delivery.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Ooh, Alfie.
You had better hope not.
Oh, you could feel every single one of those words. That had a bite. Every single word had a bite to it. Oh my gosh. Like, you could feel the spit of those words.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Alfie, you've said a trigger word. See, you said the thing. You've set them off. Okay, you've set them off. You did this. Look, now we've lost them. Oh my gosh. I'm glad we did this. I feel such rawness, and it's like really like, I don't want to go into the next part without feeling the rawness of everything that's happened, like ready, so that it hasn't been like a time break. So what would the next one be? That was cutscene 1, right? Is it now cutscene 2? Yeah, okay, cutscene 2 and then the trial. Okay, if you would like to join in the trial, there are 2 spots that are already taken, 2 rig spots already, but then there will be 5 spots. Yeah, 5 rigged roles. So if you want to come along, go to Sagittarius and don't send me an in-game whisper yet, but I will call for an in-game whisper and then we'll roll it out and get 5 more members for the trial if you want to come along to the Hydaelyn trial. Look, I did the think very well, Theely, all right? My math checks out. Oh man, the Amon cutscenes, every single one of them, the Fandaniel cutscenes, the Amon cutscenes, they hit so hard, don't they? Oh, like from the moment you defeat Zodiac to even when you run into him again in the Ethereal Sea. Oh, they pack a punch. All right, now we finally find the Mother Crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh my gosh, this version of her as well. I love it. She looks amazing. We meet again. Vanar, I wore your robes. I'm so happy with my outfit choice today. You've carried this
I
burden.
see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
She's carried this burden the whole time.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Oh, it's just hit me. She's had to carry that weight and burden this whole time. Alone.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
She had to carry that weight and that burden all by herself this whole time. As did Emmett. You know, we grieved Emmett and his burden that was so... His pain was so burdensome, it affected even his posture. But he didn't quite have the whole story. She has had to carry this weight, the knowledge of everything this whole time. And she's had to do it by herself. She had to shoulder it alone.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Green.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
I will sing no requiem.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
That's from a musical.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Even in Heidelin's posture here, you can still feel and see her burden. Does that make sense?
Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Like her head hangs. She's, I don't know. You can kind of see it. Not so much as like the Emmett posture, but her head does hang heavy.
Far from it, my child.
No, it's not because I'm short and she's looking down that far to see me.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
I think it's also very clever. I think this is something that I didn't mention the first time, but has sat with me and I've thought about it a lot. I think it's really clever how they've managed to weave a story that our planet, you know, it's the tale as old as time. We have to protect our planet. Our planet is so special. We need to protect it. Like, yes, we protect it for us to survive, but in kind of a fantasy game where you can travel, I guess, and there are also different shards, and anyway, it's like, no, there's actually more to it as to why we are the chosen one, as to why we must survive. Because as far as we know, we're the last life in the universe, right? And that's if I'm remembering exactly with the knowledge that I have, right? Meteon, we were the last light. We were the last spark of life that had the ability to survive and endure, and that is why it must be protected. And I just think that's really clever. It's more than just I'm special, Earth is special, Azeroth is special. Eorzea is special. It's because we must live. We're the last life. We're the last spark. We have the means to survive where others' planets do not. And I just thought that was really impactful and it resonated with me.
Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
We take the good with the bad. 'Tis a balance.
To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before.
I am suffering.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
That's our Shiashtola. She speaks to all of the science.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
I love how she acknowledges all of them.
And thou, my champion.
Yes, suck it, Esther 9.
When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
No matter how many times the chatting ones order despair, we shall walk on.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh no.
Hark!
Oh, her blade.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
She has to make sure we have the means.
As the will of the star,
for the end,
I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
Oh, the music.
Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Yes, I do. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Every time they order it.
To best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
We have one shot, one chance.
You must leave this star and never return.
What do you mean never return? Wait, what do you mean never return? My prediction for the ending of this game was that we go, find Meteor, win, and come back and take a vacation.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Look at them.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Oh my god! Oh, fangirl noises.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Oh my god, I just got goosebumps with the music kicking in the background.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
I love Y'shtola. I love them all.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
The growl! Ah!
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay, the first time I picked the wrong option, so maybe I'll get it right the next time. We triggered the MSQ Andes last time because we picked the wrong option, apparently. Okay, now we do the Heidelin trial. All right, I'm ready. I upset everybody last time. I picked the wrong one. All right, send me one in-game whisper to enter yourselves into the rigged rolling. So that's why you rewatch, because I had to restart because I picked the wrong option. No, I know. But the thing is, to know that it's the less favorable option, you have to know all of the options, and you don't know all of the options the first time you do it. Like, how do people not think? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how can you actually get mad at that? Anyway. Sounds like a skillish. All right, well, maybe. Oh, so, okay, to be fair, the first time I did the trial, so I'm replaying it because I had a few months off of the MSQ and I wanted to go through it all again. And I'm glad I've done this because I feel really emotional and it's all raw. Like, I feel like it's really put everything up, and the break has made it even more impactful. Like, the break has just made me more emotional because I've missed everyone and I've missed it, and it's making me like so much more emotional than I would have been if I had done it at the time. But the first time I did this trial, so before I paused it, I finished the Heidelin trial and that was it. That's where I ended the MSQ. So I'm redoing this, but so the first time I did it with the Scions. This time I'm going to do it with people. Sorry, I'm trying to fulfill my word count, apparently. Urian J is clapping somewhere. The thing is I try and say like 4 things at once. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, the rigged spots. So where's Awuwa? So Cat invite to party, and we need Awuwa as well. We have 2 rigged spots because we rolled these 2, especially Awuwa, for the dungeon, but we couldn't take 4 DPS. So I replaced Cat and Awuwa, which meant I'll go to them a spot. Right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, random 19. I rolled number 3. 1, 2, 3. Elia, welcome again. See, you should actually buy a lottery ticket. You got rigged sniped twice. Okay, lucky number 13. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, actually, Awuwa, you was actually 13. But I'm discounting your roll, so it's Mizu. Wait, that's also rigged! Rigged! Oh my god, that's rigged as well. That's like double rigged. Right, roll 9. Oh, random 19. I got an 11, which is 2 before Mizu. So 12, 11, which is Zoe. Let's fight Mom. Hell yeah. Rigged. Rigged. Zoe, I think, is this your first time with us? This is a rigged first time roll. Hell yeah, big rigged. Roll. How do I remember this stuff? Like, my brain does not process most things, but for some reason I remember like the name of everybody who's ever been in every group ever. Like, that's strange. 16, so 3 on from Mizu. Mizu was 13. 13, 14, 15, 16 is Rudy. Hang on a minute. Welcome, Rudy. Rigged. Rigged. Random 19. For the last spot, we rolled 3, which we already rolled. So we rolled 3 again, which was Elia. I've rolled you 3 times now. Random 19. 18. Okay, second to last is Legia. Invite to party. Wait, Legia? That's a kind of familiar name, but I'm also unsure. Have you joined us before, Legia? Okay. All right, we have our gamers. Gamers, assemble. Now we need to see, we need a chatting one to check. So we do a ready check, see if we've got the roles. Right, chatting ones. Do these icons look right? Or do we have one person who can heal? Yes, I did this with NPCs last time. I did this with NPCs the first time. The first time I did this trial, I did the NPCs. But this time, we're doing it with our lovely gaming ones because I've missed you all. We have 2 DPS reses will be good. Mizu's like, I can solo heal this. Like a Giga Chad. Mizu's literally like, I can solo it, Giga Chad. Oh, Legia, this is your first time. Hell yeah, we managed to rigged roll of a new gaming one. Wait, Zoe, is this your first time as well, Zoe? Why do I literally remember the name of every single person that's joined the groups ever. That's so strange. Yeah? How do I know that? What is... My brain stores so much, like, information. Weird that. Okay, are we happy to go like this then? You've ruined my Twitch recap. Final Fantasy XIV is somehow my second highest watched game solely because of your antics. Sentiax, the WoW player, by the way, who's never played Final Fantasy. We're winning another one. I'm never gonna download that game. Me. And somehow it's my second highest. Me. All right, let's give it a go with one healer. I trust in Mizu. I'm gonna stand in everything, so you know I'm gonna help. All right, let's go. Let's do one last ready check. WoW is my second most watched solely thanks to Echo. I mean, if you watch the Race to World first, yeah. Do we go minimum item level? Okay, this is actually a question. Do we go minimum item level? Because technically we've done this before, but will she insta-die? I don't know, because it's like I have done this before. We don't want to make it like harder than it needs to be, but then if I don't do minimum item level, will she just like insta-die? Probably not with the solo healer. Okay, I think we just go as is. Regular. Regular? Oh my god, I'm regular. I think that's a good choice. Wait, are you guys all getting your Twitch recaps? That's funny, because my most watched category has been just chatting, and it's all Okaymage. Check her silhouette when she does her big attack. She protect. She attack. I'm so cringe. I can't even. I'm just gonna let that, whatever.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Don't have to ask me twice. She is amazing. I'm in awe. What a hero. I got a clip of you raiding in Omega as in my recap. Oh, that clip is so stupid. It's me running around in the middle of a serious raid fight going, I don't know what's happening, but I'm having a great time. It's like my most stupid clip ever. Why has that got so many views? Streamer, every clip of yours is stupid. Shut up.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, I've missed the max effects and everything. I would look at her silhouette.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
The music. Suffering. Suffering.
Where near or far.
Ow.
And now this.
Oh no. No butts. No butts. Okay, everyone's running away. I'm gonna run away as well. I'm just gonna follow everyone because I don't know what I'm doing. Did you see that? My Eno-chan was falling, but I maintained my Eno-chan by pressing triple cast and then maintaining it, and I just annoyed myself, so I just stopped talking.
By blade!
Ow! Oh, that really hurt. Yeah, okay, fine. I lost the Eno-chan because I was talking about not losing the Eno-chan. Whatever. I'm collecting what's it? I have one defensive. I pressed it when no damage was incoming. Oh no, I lost it again. But it's okay. No one's watching. We're fine. I just really need everybody. Oh my. Okay, I need to remember to stand under the boss. Stand under the boss. Where near or far. That's the voice line.
By blade!
Alright. Right, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna just watch where everybody else stands, and I'm gonna just
Crystals of light.
run to where they are. Crystals of light? I ate them all, sorry. Do we eat all, eat quick! Our time! Here.
The song of creation's end.
Do we have to? Oh god, we're gonna get pushed off of the edge.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh my god, those lines, those words.
Think.
Oh, you're asking a lot from me. What do you mean, think?
And find your way in the darkness.
We can't do that. Wait, where is everyone? Oh my god, they're over there. Quick run. Oh, sorry. Sorry. He was asking me to think. I was trying to do the think. I weren't paying attention. I was doing the think.
Or fly, my children, and never look
Can we stand in the yellow one? I like the yellow one the best.
Then you are resolved.
It's fight is so
This test
emotional.
is far from over.
How do you... Okay, this is a serious question now. How on earth do you play these emotional fights, like, seriously? I'm a mess. I'm emotional, and then you have to somehow do these fights, like, properly at the time. I couldn't do it. I'm like... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong
Light
button.
unyielding.
Ooh, I took loads of damage. Oh. I think I killed melee because I did black mage thing. Okay, I think what happened was, right, the black mage, everybody else has to adjust for the black mage. So the black mage is standing in melee. All of the melee have to move, otherwise the black mage will kill the melee. Because look, I have casts finished and my ley lines is there. I think that's what happened. Alright, I'm gonna press the defensive because I feel like I'm gonna take loads of damage.
We're near or far.
Okay. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I didn't die. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. See? I'm not dead. I did it. Mizu did it. Mizu is sweating. Look at the Giga Champ solo healer. Oh. Is there going to be a sneaky fourth one? No. Okay, good. Oh, they go out where they are. Right, that makes sense. Oh, God. Ooh. I did it. Dawn Mantle. Where do I stand for this? Do I stand in? Or am I going to kill the melee again? Last time I was in melee, I killed them, so maybe I shouldn't be standing here. I didn't do that, right? That wasn't my fault. The melee died again. That wasn't me, I think. I don't think that was my fault.
Succumb not to fear.
Never. Radiant Halo. Everything's so pretty. All of the effects are so pretty. Right, look. What was that noise? Oh, El Stacco? Do I press the defensive? I don't have one. Oh, wait. Okay, I did it. Wait, it's like the first, the tidal waves of the light on the first. It's El Piss! Da 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 la 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 la.
We're near or
Oh, right. Sorry. There was two mechanics happening. Oh no. I thought, look, I had good intentions, okay, because I saw I had a thing and I ran out of it, but I had to stack first. Look, we had the El Stacco first, but how was I to know that? God, Mizu is such a gamer. Mizu is literally solo healing. When everyone else is inting, apart from me. There's an affix in this group. It's really difficult to work out who's the affix. Who is the affix? It's really difficult. I don't know. Wait, that does not look good. What is that? Who could be the affix? Look, it's a mystery. Who? Oh, I'm gonna die again. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. It's the near far thing. It gets me every time. And because I haven't done Final Fantasy fights in ages, I forget how they work. We have to pay attention to the boss, like what the boss is casting. Oh, suffering from El Piss. Ah, suffering from piss. We did it. We dodged the piss. The light of the crystal is empowering. Right, where is everyone else standing? I'm going to just stand in melee. I don't care if I kill the melee again. I don't want to fail the mechanic. Heidelin's dying. Escape.
By blade!
I definitely just stood in something, right? Oh no, we won. Oh, I remember what winning means. I remember what... Oh yeah, we won.
At last, man has the strength to...
We won. Yay, we won! Sorry, Wokage. I trust you're still in one piece. Well, I only died a few times. It would appear we have something. I hope that'll suffice. A battle that would go down in history, were there anyone to tell the tale to. Sorry, I didn't mean to... I never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. All in a day's work. You are so annoying. What do you think? Why do you keep radiating main character energy? Stop it. Oh, you're so aggravating. Just radiates. Oh. Wait, can we all take a picture? Will you take a picture with me and Mummy with the crystal in the background? Get in, get in, get in, losers. We just killed Mom. Well, I was trying to quote Mean Girls, but I'm suffering. Who's this? Hang on, who's that? That's Rudy. That's how we all feel. That's exactly how I feel right now. Well played. We won. Oh no. Oh. I want to get all your names in. All right. Thank you all for coming with me. Thank you all for coming with me. It was an honor. Thank you for helping kill our mom. All right. Yeah, please duty, please. Cutscenes 3 and 4 are the ones you watched in the instance, and story picks up again in cutscene 5. All right. We're nearly there. We're nearly caught up. So let's watch the 2... Oh, let me leave party first. Thank you all for coming with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Mizu, freaking Giga Chad, solo healing that, by the way. I mean, it was pretty easy to solo heal because everybody just knew the fight and didn't take any damage. So, like, it was easy. Right, cutscene 3 then. Is this... Wait, is this... This one, isn't it? We won? What? Wait, did we watch this one already, didn't we? Did we? Oh, 3 and 4 is what I just watched? Okay. Sorry. Look, I don't know. She seems okay now. She's fine, I think. So, okay. Is it cutscene 5? I have selective reading, okay? I saw a number. I clicked the number. I don't trust any of you anyway. You guys are going to be like, it's number 7. There isn't even a 7. It's number 7. I'm going to pick number. I mean, I'm going to pick 5. Right, let's hope it's lucky number 5. Okay. Oh no, not this music.
No, this can't be happening.
Why did we do this? Why did we do this? Why did we do this? Who said this was a good idea?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
I love how gritty
There
her
is
voice
one
is
thing
as well.
I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
You know, the first time I watched this, I was a bit not quite with it because I was really apprehensive of all the events I was going to. And now that I feel like better and enough time has passed, I feel like I'm taking it in properly, which is why I'm glad that I waited. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis because we are less made up of ether and more made up of Dynamis, right?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Finally, chat are blessed with a crystal.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
What's that? I can't remember.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh no.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Yes, and the sole cause of everybody's addiction, okay? Is the OG mummy crystal that started everybody's addiction to licking crystals. Stop eating and licking them. Okay, we've gone too far now.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Yes, so stop licking it.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
We have to counteract the despair that Meteion's gonna...
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Oh no, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you patiently.
There's onions in the HelloFresh box, alright?
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Right, that's it. We do. Give it back. Give me. Give it back. No. We have to wait for them to poop it out, because they ate it, if that's fine. It's even...
I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
I wonder what we're going to use this power for when we're fighting Meteion. Maybe we'll need to summon. Give thee mastery over matter. Give form to the formless. I wonder what that's going to amount to.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
We can resummon him. We can bring him back. We can fix him. We can bring him back. We can. We can see him again. Oh, Amanda has such a beautiful voice.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
You can finally rest in peace.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will. Oh! I can't remember which one I picked last time. I think I said thank you, Heidelin. I wanted to thank her I wanted to thank her for everything, now that she can finally rest in peace. Huh? I haven't opened it yet. So I thanked her last time, but we will find our way, Vanar. Oh no! We made her cry!
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
Why would I pick that option?
Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
It's so meaningful for us to call her Vanar because we are the only ones who know who she is. She's been alone this whole time, having this whole burden this whole time by herself alone with no one to remember her. We are the only ones to know her by that name. Why did we watch it again? Oh. Oh no, what's cutscene 6 now? What one's this one? Oh. So that's where I left off the MSQ. So we're getting... Oh no, if this is the Estinian cutscene, no. No, I'm not watching this again. Oh no, please don't be the Estinian cutscene.
There you are.
I love drowning. Bubbles!
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
I know this voice. It's Hythlodaeus?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I had a thought, but I'm not sharing it.
Indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Bubbles! Because we're sleeping, but we're not sleeping. So I was going to say I wouldn't mind being kept awake by Hythlodaeus, but then I realised how it sounds, so... Oh, whatever, I shared it anyway. Yeah, but you know what I mean! Like, if he's talking to us and it's keeping us awake, I wouldn't mind. I love Bubbles. And Hythlodaeus. That'd be the best dream ever. And that's where we left off. My word. Alright. A bold decision. Alright, time to Prague return then. We're all caught up now. Oh, I'm really glad that we took the time to do that, by the way. That was a really good refresher. It feels even more raw because there's been some time I got to navigate the map. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. But I feel like it kind of hits harder because there's been some time that has passed since obviously we did the MSQ, and then you're rewatching everything and you're having all those emotions all at once and you're re-experiencing it, and I'm really glad that we went over everything again. Thank you so much, XP. I appreciate that. Also, with all of the subs that I've missed, I'm so sorry, but I do really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. What do you mean? That's not where I left off. I spent hours looping in Labyrinthos. Right. If you lot start acting up, I'm gonna teleport to the loop. Yep, that's the consequence. Yep. So you better behave yourselves. Oh, all the gang is here. Chat is telling you to unhide the quest. Oh, oh god. Jay? Oh my god, that worked. Okay. Okay. Trial has urgent news? Oh no, that feels very ominous. Hang on a minute. Barney. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you would better ask Master Levelier. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's Living Way! What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. I've missed you, Living Way. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. Last night, I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbreeder. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh yeah, speak to the NPCs outside of the quest dialogue, it's really good! Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteor out there, hidden amongst the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Oh, it's fine. The final days have been with us for like, I don't know, months now. They're not even that scary. Oh, the world has been ending for months. Well, like, it's not ended. It's just a threat. It's an empty threat. Okay, it's been apocalyptic for like months. End the world. You won't. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Not feeling any ill effects from the Atheoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of Aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. This is why you should stop licking the crystals. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone. And yet on the morrow, the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Oh, you still are. How did you sleep? I drowned. Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Wait, what's... Oh! We have a sleepy cat. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realised it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. It's fine, you can sleep on the journey. Just sleep on the way there. It's probably going to take 8,000 years anyway. I guess we need to speak to you now. You're so tall and not dreamy. You're really tall and I forgot who you are actually. Who are you again? Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Why do I always feel so inferior to Esther-9? Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Oh, there's one more NPC that we need to speak to. Kupo. Excellent. I think we spoke to everybody. Fortunate. What news from Krill? Oh, there's a cutscene. Oh. Why am I scared? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Metian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Oh, we know where she is. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Sounds important. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner...
Excuse me, what is going where?
If we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner...
Buy me dinner first.
We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean it's happening? Wait, we are going by ourselves on a teeny tiny toy ship? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Wait, so we're not traveling via the moon, we're traveling via the teeny tiny toy ship. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to oh my gosh. Wait, we would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited a fierce debate. We really are pitting this all on one last hope, right? In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Why did the music stop? I don't like it. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. Oh, all right, here we go. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What? What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Oh yeah, the Magna Glacies. I have not forgotten. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Uh-oh. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheres and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. You're so cute. And you'll certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy.
Oh yeah, where are we going? Is it habitable?
Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher?
Oh, they're coming with us!
But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheres until you brought us here, Eorzea. And now, we're enamoured with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it?
Oh. Oh. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the scones. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
No!
Can you imagine if we would just turn around and was like, no, you know what? I'm going on vacation. Wait, is that how it ends? We say no, and then we go on vacation, and that's Dawn Trail. I've sussed it out. That's my prediction. We say no, and then we go on vacation into Dawn Trail. No! Doesn't look like a Nopers. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Wow, that's a main character answer. Well, can't pick that one. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, I guess we've come this far. No, this one. You couldn't stop us if you tried. I mean, that's a Giga Chad. My word, that's way too powerful. That's an Estinian answer. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Yes!
We'll save the world, I guess.
Here, here. The thumbs up from Graha. And the nodders from everyone else. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark within the Hyper Hopper.
Can I put my Hyper Hopper in your ether burner?
Sorry. The Loporrits will coordinate with the no, that's what's happening, okay? That's what's said in game, all right? I am not saying it. I'm just saying the words that have been said in game. No, it's not me. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Eorzea contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Burbil. This is serious. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Okay, guess you know what? I think we should finish the MSQ in 2024. No, you know what? That's fine. We'll go take a break. It takes time. What can you do? For now, pray take your ease. All right. See you next time. Bye. Well, guess it's tea time. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? You know what? That's a great idea. I agree, Stola. Let's go have tea time. MSQ resumes in 2024. Oh, time time to level my SOD WoW character. All right, bye. Wait, you didn't say anything, Barney. As you can imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it's only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. You seem disappointed in me, but in a good way. No copium.
No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We can already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can.
All right, time for a vacation. All right, you know what? Maybe we should watch the Dawn Trail trailer. I'm going on vacation. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphinaud and Eorzea. Alas, make time! Make time! I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Wait, where is everyone? Are they outside? Oh, they're outside. Oh my god, what did I just press? Oh my god, look, I can jump up that far! Oh my goodness. I'm so tall. They're already gone. Ooh. Just got knocked out by the door. La, 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 la. Ah! Oh! Oh, look at them all standing there. Oh. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. There is no rest for the main character, is there? Oh, sleep. You can sleep. I'm going to sharpen my blade. The forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Never. Perhaps now I can finish the book I was reading. Oh, he's so cute. This is so classic Grahatia. Nerd! We love our cat. No, you should get some rest. Rest. What? Oh, pray me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with time afforded us. Do I? Yeah, you know what? I'm very important. I have loads to do. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. Aw, Graha and Y'shtola never stop learning, do they? A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I agree. What about going on vacation? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunate's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway of the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphinaud got it from? I can imagine she says that playfully. Like, if that's voice acting, it was Krill speaking. I can imagine that last line would be like, with her, like, giggle. Like, where did you think Alphinaud got it from? Sorry. I had a weird fangirl moment. I wasn't expecting it to have time on our hands. What should we do? Oh no, there isn't going to be another cutscene, is there? No, I can't have another Estinian cutscene. If I have to have a cutscene with all of the Scions again, no. No, no more cutscenes with all the no Estinian cutscene. Banned. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metean as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small talk of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. We will. This was my original prediction. We find Metean, we kill Metean, or no, do we kill Metean? We convince Metean, we revert the change of Metean. We put Metean back to how she was, right? Finally, we bring Twitter back, okay? And then we come home and we go on vacation because we've saved the universe and the world and everything. That's my prediction. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm? Tataru! Oh my gosh! Oh! Please be Tataru voice lines. Oh, the meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? I feel like Tataru should be allowed in the meetings with us. Why is Tataru not allowed in the meeting? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, can I borrow you for a moment? Yes, Tataru. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us back at the Bald Annex, alright? Sure. What do you mean Preachers Tataru is allowed in the meeting? What do you mean? No, this is Tataru's canon voice. She's a Gen Z Valley girl. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. I love the flute. Wait, do we get a new outfit? Are we gonna get an outfit? Are we gonna get a new outfit? We're gonna get a new outfit. Ah. I'm gonna jump this way because I think it's this way. I love your coat. Can I have it? Can I have your coat? That's a lot of words. Sorry. I read the first one and it wasn't something I read. Oh! Why is the city so dangerous? This is not idiot proof. Aw, there's people sitting on them. Oh. Wait, this is a guitar time of Flow. Isn't it? It's a guitar time of Flow. I love it. Welcome to Taru's boutique. Oh my god, you have a boutique? No way! Tataru! I've always done my best to provide the scones with fashionable attire and make sure that you keep slaying. But in your case specifically, I made extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for because you are radiating main character energy. It's giving, on God, for real, for real. I hate myself. You can't hate me more than I hate myself. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the main character. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I have created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then the inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity to just begging to be seized. With the help of some Fapnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Fasaruda, how are things coming along? Chop chop. Everything's in order, Mr. Sataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh my gosh, she has her own boutique. Oh. Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Wait, I'm gonna be the first customer. I'm so excited. Oh, Tataru, you know what? I'm gonna lick the sparkly floor. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registry. I swear to God, if this is a several cutscenes are going to play in sequence and everybody dies after baiting me with an outfit, this is a new low. Okay, this is a new low Final Fantasy. They bait you in with an outfit and then everybody dies. Oh. I don't know if I want to press yet. Okay, fine. You know what? Yes. Maybe the world is ending and it starts with Tataru's boutique. Oh! Is the world ending for real? For real, on God, this time. I hate myself. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Please don't be Estinian. Please don't be Estinian. Please don't be Estinian. Oh, hi. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. Okay, well, you can do both. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Roshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I cannot thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship, and their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. She's so cute. She's so cute! I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. World is ending. Time to open a fashion boutique. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Oh! Because it really is. He must have seen there was no life. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Wait, Midgard Soumya knew as well. Frank! In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Oh no! That's multiple choice! Would that Ahiwan were alive to see it. Ahiwan, was that the leader before they knew that it was the dragon? The satrap? Yes. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. Well, we are going to go on vacation, and where better to vacation to than Radzat-Han? I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. I am picking this option. Well, I'm going to try my best not pick the wrong option. It's definitely this one. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. I don't think we should give him despair. Would the Ahiwan were alive to see it, that phrasing. It'd be better if it was phrased like, Ahiwan would be proud. Like, that would be a good... I would pick that answer, but I'm going to pick this one. And we should be honoured to receive you. There is still much of Radzat-Han you have yet to see. See? We're going to go on vacation. We're going to go on excursions. We're going to AFK on the beach. It's going to be bliss. Oh, nodders. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Oh, thank you for coming to see us. Oh. Who are we searching for now? Well, who is this, by the way? Why are they just like... Are we just going to ignore that somebody is, like, dying? What? That feels important somehow. Pan background that this... Okay. Ugh. I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. No. We're not doing that. No underwear. Ediel, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're not crossing the vast universe to find panties, okay? That's not the law. Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? No, thank you so much for the 8 months. Panties. We're not scouring the universe for underwear. Wait, it's Emma! Emma! You know what, Emma? I've missed you. Hello, Emma. Okay, old girl. I'm just saying, right? These Zoomers these days just call everybody old. Oh, you're older than me. Old. Old. No, I don't care. That's a fond phrase. Haha, old. My, whatever are you doing here? I'm getting a glow up from Tataru. A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Oh, we've missed you, Emma. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Rements, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortomp, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sicard. Suffering from Sicard? Said nobody ever. To see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Oh, you're suffering for his absence, hey? Oh. Now burdened with extra busy work. Oh, that's why. And without honour it here. Oh, sorry, honour here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Oh no, you have to make your own mashed potatoes. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Suffering from lack of Sicard. Oh, have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Oh my god, my character has a sense of humour. Good, Sascat. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest last time. Nah. Sascat, have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Archon loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. Oh, wait, right. If the world is ending and you're having your last meal and the last meal being really important, and we've made Emma have Archon loaf as his last meal before the final days. I thank you for the suggestion. No, because we're gonna win. We're gonna win, okay? Because we are the good guys, and the good guys never lose. So we're gonna win. So there is no final days. Thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-da, old girl. You know what, Emma? You're old. Do you ever think about that? Yeah? Old. Madge old. Oh no, who's gonna be next? Wait, is there a knight still like suffering? Still suffering. There's gonna be. Look, there's something wrong. He's just suffering. We're not gonna do anything about it. What's wrong with them? Well, well, is that okay in Tataru, I spy? Oh, who's this now? Oh, okay. It's the chatting one's favourite character. It's Hanyep. It's Hanyep. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes. Oh my god. Emmett is blessing us with his presence in music form. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. By the way, the snap, I feel like I didn't realize how down bad I was until we get the Emmett snap, and I legitimately screamed. I actually squealed and screamed when I heard the snap again, and I was like, oh. I was like, oh, maybe I am down bad. I actually did scream. It was on stream as well. Like, it had been a while. I don't know. Did we rewatch a cutscene? What did we do? Maybe we did a dungeon where, I don't know, we did something. And he snapped and I actually screamed. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Gane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. Oh, she wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. You know what? I think Tataru slay, absolutely. Like, the world is ending, we've got the final days. I'm going to open a fashion boutique. I love it. I'm here for it. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? I love Tataru. Ah, fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Boqueiro Inn. Oh my gosh, we're gonna celebrate, and then we're gonna go on vacation. Celebration, vacation. We're gonna go have excursions. We're gonna explore Rads at hand, and then we're gonna have a grand celebration. I'm so excited. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Ordinar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture. But no! What are you, Twitch chat? No! 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 That's your answer. Will there be lemon cakes? I'm gonna pick the non-Twitch chat option. Oh, well, did I just size him up and down? Oh, a woman of tart. Tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Dorito have to offer. Oh, Tataru's not impressed. You're a tart. Oh no, I'm sorry. Don't give me the face. I didn't mean it. Don't give me the face. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Bye, Yepcock. Do. Haha, he called you tart, lol. Ha ha ha. Are we gonna fix this person who's wounded on the left? Like, at what point are we like, do you need assistance? Excuse me, sir, you look like you're in need of assistance. You know what? Never mind. You look fine, apparently. Who's gonna be next? All right, who's next? So we had Kugane, we had Endwalker. It's gonna be somebody. No, it can't be somebody from the first. It's gonna be somebody from Doma next. That's what I think. Yugiri? Ah, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Okay, who is it next? Oh, it's... Oh my gosh, it's Wigs and Bench! Oh! It's Wigs and Bench! Ah! Tataru? Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Oh no. What accent does Biggs have again? Is he Irish? Please don't say Irish. I can't do an Irish. Oh no. I can't do an Irish accent. I can't do the Irish. Okay, look, I need my thing to like, what is it called? A grounding phrase to think about Irish. Potato! Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperates. So bad. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I'm actually Irish. My aunt and cousins are going to be so angry with me. I can't wait for you to see it. What? Wait, I got distracted by the accents. What are you going to show me? And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day by just being there. Can we bring Alpha with us then? We need him. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Is it bad? On a scale of, like, 1 to bad, how bad? I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. Bad times 2! To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. Please stop speaking, Biggs. Just stop talking. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Big, stop talking. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, friend, that we do. I called him a friend. Wedge looks like a red onion. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. It's so immersive. I feel like I'm in Ireland right now. Based first message. Praise be the first time chatter. Witty pinches, you have to stay with us now. All right, you're too funny to lose. Don't stare at me. Don't stare at me. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, am I gonna get my outfit? I'm gonna get my outfit. What am I gonna look like? Is it gonna be pretty? Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsaruda from Palaka's Stand. Nice to meet you. Aww. What? I actually said that, so maybe I should pick this option. I didn't pre-watch. It's not pre-watch, but I actually did say that. But I kind of want to pick Haven't We Met Before, because that must mean that we have met before, otherwise that wouldn't be an option. So I think we take the Gamba, right? And pick, haven't we met before? I think we have. She does seem familiar. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Eorzea, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of a calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home, or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Oh, Tataru, you have such a big feather. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Okay, we have to wear the outfit. We have to. We have to wear whatever the outfit is. Please don't be bad. It would be the funniest thing ever if it was like a really bad outfit, but I think it's going to be good. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Oh, Tataru. Back when you were a chain-smoking pub owner. How far you've come, Tataru. You've had such a glow-up. From the rising scones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Oh, Tataru! This is why I put you in S+ on the tier list. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Very true. We take the good with the bad. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Oh, but don't you two look cute? Makolon looks cute. Tatani, look at your little cute little, you're like a Santa elf. Oh my god, the Bibbidi Bobbidi. What? That's so cute. Oh. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from... Oh, sorry. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Vasu's Demon Hunter before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. What a shame we're not going to speak to Tataru for ages. What a shame. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need. So please feel free to browse our stock. I thought that said sock then. I want a sock. La la la. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vasaruda. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats would be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Okay, what do I get? What am I? Okay, alright, we gotta work this out. We can do this. Are we a tank? I do tank mobs from time to time. Physical DPS. We do hit people, right? Magical range DPS. Sometimes we press fire. Healer. This is gonna be a tough decision. Which one do we think? This is hard. What do you mean I barely qualify as a DPS? Hang on a minute. Oh my goodness, whose rod? Try on. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks cool. Hang on, let me move this over a bit. Oh. Abraxas. Ooh. Wild Rose. I'll be buying for Mog. Wait, available. Do you just press buy? So which one? So Black Mage. Let's see. Try on. Save. Oh, I love the hat. You know what's really nice? What's really nice is that hats don't hide your hair. Because in WoW, when you have a hat, it hides your hair. Like you have no hair with a hat. And it really annoys me. Oh. Whoa. I love it. Please say that's Black Mage and I didn't accidentally put something else on. Oh, the gloves are so cool. Whoa, I love the rings detailing and the little like tattoo. Or oh, I love it. Oh my word. I love this set. Little pointy shoes. Do I just buy them all? And then this is going to be my glam. This is it. This is my glam going into wherever we're going. Claim. Oh, well that was easy. Claim. Claim. Yes. Yes. And then, wait, what's this one? Wait, I swear we already bought that. Oh, owned. Okay, sorry. Wait, do we need the weapon as well? Oh no. Black Mage, try on. Alright, let me unsheath it for the unsheathers. Unsheath! Unsheath! Okay, yes. Wow! Amazing! So glad that we did that. I'm joking. Okay, I know you... Okay, I'm sorry. I know that you love spinning. You do win. I know you love spinning. Yes. It actually does look like you. Look. Look, it's you lot spinning. Perfect. Alright, let's buy this as well. I'll take the rod as well, please. But that means we can't dress up as Vanar in Vanar's robes. La 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 la. What do you mean take what? Take, what do you mean take what? I don't know. Take, I'm gonna make a glam plate now. Run, 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 run. Back to my inn, please. I have important, yes. Yes, I want a nap. Absolutely. Vanar would want you to follow your own path and be yourself, not her. Oh, that's very, I like that. That's very meaningful. Can I put it in the armoire? No, because it's not a special event thing. Look, I've got, quick math, 40 slots, easy. I'm never gonna fill that up in a million years. We're fine. All right, we'll put the rod in here. Then, chest. What was it called again? Oh, this one. And then I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I think it was that one. Kind of looks right. Spaycona. Spaycona. Oh, okay. They're all called Spaycona. That would help. And then we didn't get anything else, I don't think. All right. Edit glamour plates. Oh no! Which one do we change now, though? Let's go through all of these. This is my outfit for visiting Lord Harchfart's grave, so we can't change that. Look, this is my pool and hot tub glam. I think it's perfect. I don't think there's anything wrong with this outfit. Oh, that's my OG party outfit. Do we need to look like a Power Ranger? I suppose we could change this one. We could change this one as well. Oh, I like this one. Oh, this is my OG, like, main character outfit. Oh, I like that one. I felt well edgy. Oh, that was an experiment. We're not going to talk about that one. That was my wedding outfit. we're gonna change this set, I suppose. Oh, Vanar's robes and then jammies with loads of jammies. We've got loads of jammies slots, but we need all of the jammies. I like this one as well. And this we need. This is cool. Ava! Oh my goodness! Hello! How are you doing? Hello! We have Ava in here. Yay! How are you getting on? Where are you in the MSQ now? Power Ranger is disposable. Yeah, I feel like that was fun, like when we got it, but I think we can definitely like change this out. Oh god. What was it called? Oh. It began with an S. I can do this. Oh. Wait, I completely forgot that I had this. Wait, I forgot I had that. Can I change my outfit? Oh, it's Reaper. Oops. Black Mage. Okay, that's right. This one. Why does it have a lock? Oh, the die is locked. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right, we need to put this whole outfit on. I don't care. I'm going to be a set Andy, and there's nothing any of you can do about it. Oh, but we do need the bow, though. We need a bow, I think. Or do we wear the hat? The hat. Oh, is that the right one? Wait. Oh, do we have a hat or a bow? This is a really hard decision. I think we should be able to, I think we should see. I don't think we should have something that impairs our eyesight. I think it'll be really important that we see. The hat? Okay, we're gonna go full set. Perfect. And then we will put the main hand as this one. Perfect. All right, save. Yes. Those earrings are fine, right? Apply. Oh my, I feel so... Oh my god, I feel so like... I feel like a main character at the end of the journey. Because that's what we are. Wait, that's what we are. That's literally where we are. All right. Look, did that bad now? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's like a mix. It's like, okay, it's like a mix of like Eorzea, Y'shtola. It's like a combination of all the scones. Yeah, I am the main character now. Yeah, yes I am. I can even spin. Oh my goodness. Am I at the end of Endwalker? I am! I'm surprised. Wait, Ava, where are you now? You must be like almost. So I haven't streamed for a couple of months now. So where was you before? You was in Shadowbringers. You must be in Endwalker now, right? Or I don't know. That's if you've consistently streamed. That's assuming you've consistently streamed when you haven't taken some time off. No, because you was also at FanFest. So you would have taken time off for FanFest, to be fair. Yeah, so a couple of them have the option. Oh god, I don't have a UI. If you press this, it will adjust the thing. Do you think? I feel like I need my vision. I actually think it's important. We need to be able to see. Wait, you finished Shadowbringers like 2 days ago. Oh my goodness. Whoa, what did you think? You're going into Endwalker now, Ava. Are you excited?
Do you have a main character license? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, here's my main character license.
Oh, you got a license for that?
It's a Christmas decoration. It's a Christmas decoration. What do you mean? What is that? It's a Christmas decoration. Look, it's got a little hangy thing and it can sit like on your monitor. Look, you can have like it can hang on your monitor. You got gnomed. Get gnomed. I feel so cool and down with the kids when I say that. Like, I'm so clued up. But I myself only know that because I actually got gnomed. Ava, I hope you had the most wonderful Shadowbringers experience ever. I've forgotten everything that happened. I'm an MSQ vampire now, and Shrugs and Spells got big amnesia. I don't remember what you felt or thought. I don't remember what I felt or thought. Wait, you've been a big MSQ vampire? Oh, I suppose it's because you went through Shadowbringers, and I mean, not putting words in your mouth, but for me, it was like, wow, I was absolutely blown away. And then I'm like, wow, I want to see other people go through that because it was just amazing, and I want to see like their reaction. So I get it. I'm like, okay, I understand. Sorry, I just smacked you all. The classic Final Fantasy XIV player progression. I know, right? The circle of life. Yes. Shadowbringers is by far the most fantastic gaming experience in a long time. Just wow. Yeah, I feel like for me, because I've never done anything like this, I'm like, it's just like it completely changed everything. Like it was unlike anything I'd ever experienced. But I feel like it's a once in a I feel like it's a once in a lifetime experience, even if you have played story games, good story games and stuff. Anyway, I feel like it is just a once in a lifetime experience, whether you have or haven't, for sure. It's time to harass other streamers for not doing MSQ. I think I accidentally did that the other day. Who was it? Somebody came in and I did the same thing of like, oh my god, where are you at the MSQ? Because I genuinely like get interested. I'm like, where are you now? How are you finding it? Like I get really interested seeing where people are in the story. And they hadn't gone anywhere. And I was like, but it's been months. So I accidentally already did that. I was like, how have you not got anywhere? But at the same time, I'm like, I'm all for it. Like, no flame, just enjoy it. Take your time, revel in it. So I did accidentally flame somebody already. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. But it's like, it had been like 2 months and they were at the same point. Was it Russ? Russ has been in ARR for like 6 months. I was like, how have you still not finished ARR? But at the same time, I'm glad because he's enjoying it, right? He's doing loads of stuff. He's doing lots of content, I'm guessing. I don't know, I haven't watched. So I did accidentally flame someone. It was an accident. But I've done it. I've gone full circle as well. Anyway. All right. Okay, well, Ava, I feel like this is my worst part. It is gonna be spoilers now, Ava, for you, because I'm gonna resume the MSQ. I hate kicking people out of the screen. I'm so sorry, Ava. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll have to slide into your DMs and talk to you about Shadowbringers and see what you think. We'll have to talk about it 100%. Because it's so nice. I've never had the chance to do that. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I know, it's gonna be spoilers. Oh, I can't wait till we're all caught up and we can all like enjoy each other's streams again. Actually, to be fair, I can enjoy all of your streams. It's just you can't ever come into mine. I'm sorry, but you do pop in when you can. Thank you so much, Ava, for popping in. I'm respectfully gonna. Oh, love you, big love to you, Ava. I'm so glad that you're happy and you're enjoying. And I hope you have a wonderful entry into Endwalker. I'm sure I will be there now that I'm home and settled. Love you too. Okay, no longer safe. Wait, it really is actually not safe. Really safe. I'm walking around saying it's not safe. Okay, sussy tiles. Okay, right. Ding dong, Ava. Right, where are we? All right, we've left Atari standing for 6 days. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I'm not ready to say bye to Tataru. No, you know what? I am ready, because at each stage we have said bye to Tataru. When we went to the first, accidentally, but we went to the first, we went to Charlian and said bye to Tataru, then we're okay. We're gonna see you again, like always. It's fine. We can do this. We can go on holidays together, Tataru, when we're home. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were running to the Bald Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Krill first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. La 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 la! Sorry, my toddler was showing. But if they didn't want people to be dramatic, why would they put in dramatic quest accept music? I'm just saying. Wait, we literally just came from there. This is epic stalling. Oh. Go, 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 go. I love going back on myself. I'm actually looping. Krill! Hello, Krill. Oh, I like your outfit. Oh, stop, 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 Krill. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Yes, what do you think? I'm wearing it now. Ta-da! It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success. This is the outfit, right? This is what... yeah, because you get an outfit for every job. This is... yeah, okay. Glad to see it realised, with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Eorzea have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Oh, wait, where are the twins? Alasei and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Of course they did. I'm surprised Y'shtola didn't go with Grahatia. But Y'shtola's hanging out with Thancred and Eorzea. That's nice. As for Alphanord and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Yeah, but he would be reluctant to go anywhere, no matter what choice he would be reluctant to do anything, unless it was to sharpen his blade or kill something. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Oh my god, I'm not gonna have to choose, am I? Wait, I can speak to them all. Please tell me I can speak to them all. I'm not choosing. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay, guess we're going to the last stand. I don't know where the last stand is, but I'm going. I think it's this one, actually. Hello, Katie! How are you doing? Who's my favourite? Oh, that is a really difficult question. Saint of Virtue, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. Wait, my hat wobbles? Oh my god, you're right! What a lovely touch. I am wobbly. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. I love this outfit. Well, speaking of tea... Wow, the restaurant's really busy today. Good thing they've got lots of servers. Good thing that they've hired a lot of staff for today, because it's really busy. I'm really glad. I love Braga so much. Braga is literally, no, it's literally the best person ever. Oh, look at these two, just... You all make my heart so full. Look at you all. Oh, look at you all. Thank you so much for adding so much to my experience. Look at these lot all having tea time. These two read... Oh, stop it. Well, oi, waiter. I'm peckish. Hello there, can I take your order? No milk. What? No milk time. No milk. No. All right, well, seeing as we're gonna have we're gonna have a bit of a tea break. Oh, look at the hamburger. Shall we, shall I go get an IRL tea? Because it's been 4.5 hours, so shall I just have a quick leg stretch? Leg stretch, cup of tea time. Because my throat's getting dry. Oh, I'm getting dry. All right, let's get tea time. Tea time. Tea time. What do you want then? All right, you can tell Braggart your orders, actually. You can tell Braggart your orders, and I will BRB. Oh, wait, I got up. I didn't mean to do that. Should I leave you with an ICAM? ICAM. There you go. ICAM's better. Enjoy. I'll see you in a minute. Onion, please. Can I have one to spare? No to spare. Stop ordering to spare. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Pause. I forgot. Coffee, black, to spare. There we go. Need to put this in the corner because I am in partnership with HelloFresh for this stream. So when we come back, I'm going to open my box. Oh, echo banner. While I sort this out. While we're taking a quick break, I put the kettle on. I ran and put the kettle on. While I fix the kettle, we'll fix this. I need to open my box that's sitting there. Dad came in earlier, was like, can we have the food? I was like, no, not yet. I need to open it. But we're gonna do, I'm gonna do a little cute cooking with Dad and Sonny. We're gonna do a cooking stream. Or maybe not a stream, but we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna make one of the meals together. I mean, we've been using HelloFresh since lockdown, actually, so it's common anyway. All right, let me adjust. Where's the echo banner gone? Ah, there it is. I need to move this down. This down here. And then I will move all of you up a bit. So I'm going to move you, if that's okay. Are you okay with this? I'm moving you up. There you go. There you go. You got a little lift. Hello, Fresh. Oh, that's so cute. No, sorry. I'm just taking 5 minutes. I'm going to make a quick tea time and then we continue. Tea time. It's my 5-minute break. I'm spending some of my break. All right, there we go. So before I go make a tea time, I'll come back and unbox it. But yes, I'm in partnership with HelloFresh for the stream, which I'm very, very happy about. And I have a discount code. If you'll get 60% off of your first box, and then you get 25% off of your next 8 boxes. So it's like a big, big discount, which I'm really happy about. Because a lot of people use HelloFresh, and I know a lot of people get HelloFresh based on like some of the discount codes and stuff like that. So you actually get a lot with that. And if you don't know what HelloFresh is, okay, it is literally a lifesaver. You order, you choose from a selection of meals, which we'll do when I come back. You choose from a selection of meals, and then they send you the exact ingredients depending on how many portions you order. They send it all to you, fresh groceries, all fresh quality produce in a box. Send you exactly what you need to make your meals for however many days you order it for, and then you just make everything from scratch. Like, that's the best part of it. Literally, since lockdown, me, my dad and Sonny have used HelloFresh. How long's that been now? It must be like 3 years we've used it. We literally have it every single week, because the worst part is when you go to the shop and you don't know what to have for dinner. So you're walking around the shop and you get stressed. You have to try and think of things to make. That's the worst part for me, like thinking of meals. Like, what do I want for the week? Oh, I don't know. And then you can't really make like elaborate things. You always like default to the same things over and over again. You don't really have like the biggest variety, and you don't try too many new things, because like if you wanted to make something really different, you'd have to buy like a big spice jar, and then you'd never reuse that spice again, and then it just takes up room in the cupboard and stuff. Whereas with HelloFresh, you can make like a completely new, different style, say like Thai green curry, and it sends you the spices enough for the portions that you order, and it's perfect. And then because you're making everything from scratch, it's so healthy. Because that's the problem, when you go to the shop and you buy like a jar of sauce, it's like one of the worst things ever. So much sugar and so much stuff in it. Whereas if you're making your sauces from scratch with fresh produce and quality ingredients, it's so healthy. That's why we use it. We literally get it every single week, and we have for years now. It's not as fresh as my new drip. It's fresher. Right, I'm gonna make a quick tea time and then we can unbox it. But yeah, like I said, if you want to try it, or you have used it before, you want to use it again, then with my discounts, you can, I think if you do HelloFresh, it will show you my discount code. But you get 60% off of your first box, which is like a week's worth of meals or however many you pick. And then you get 25% off your next 8 boxes. So it's a lot. Yes, a gallon of tea incoming. So let me put that on. And I will be right back.
Hello. I have a mug for you. Look at the size of this, it's tiny. Don't even think about why are we scattering? Not scattering. No scattering. No, what are you hiding? What's happening? You're all being sus. You're all being hella sus, actually. Blech. Blech. Ta-da! Scatter. You're being so sus. Extremely sus, that's what you're being. What's in the box? I'm gonna find out. It was the meals that I ordered last time. It was all the meals that I ordered last time. So if you was in the last HelloFresh stream, we ordered some meals. So we ordered a chicken thighs Thai green curry, which I'm really excited about because I love Thai green curry. And it's a 20-minute fix. So I'll show you, we'll go on the website. But you can pick meals that are family friendly, you can pick meals that are quick. So we picked some quick 20-minute meals if you don't have time, because obviously like the most daunting thing about making things from scratch is how long it takes. Like you come in from a long day at work, you don't necessarily have time, but even though you're making all the meals from scratch, it doesn't take that long, it really doesn't. For especially the quick meals. Ta-da! So we ordered Thai green style chicken thigh curry. So this is what we ordered, one of these. And we ordered a 21-day aged rump steak and pesto sauce with parmesan, smashed potatoes, pine nuts and rocket salad. Look at that. That is so nice. I'm excited about this. So look, you can see, right, you get your ingredients. This is the best thing. This is literally why I made my nan get it, because I was like, it's so good. You get the freshest ingredients, you get the exact amounts that you need, so there's no wastage. You don't have like a million different like spices in your cupboard, and then you don't have to fret about like, you literally just order what you want. You don't have to walk around the shop and get the same thing over and over again. Then you don't buy loads of stuff that you don't need because you're in the shop and you're hungry. And see, look, you can see exactly what's in it, exactly what you need. And then you get instructions. I'm gonna tell you how long it makes. So this one is, oh, you lot picked a burger, so we've got a burger. You lot picked that one. The blue cheeseburger and wedges with red currant jelly and rocket. Yeah, you picked that one. And what else did we get? I think, was that it? I think we ordered one more, but I thought we ordered a tiger. Oh, there we go. But yeah, you can see, look, this takes 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It takes no time. And he gets to try. So actually, Sunny always orders random stuff that I would never pick in a million years. I would never have it in a restaurant, would never think to order it. She ordered cauliflower nuggets, and it literally was one of the best meals I've ever had. It was actually so nice, and I would have never have picked it. So we try all these different types of food that we wouldn't have anyway, and then it's really healthy. So you get, look, each meal has like a bag. Done. So this will be like all part of one of the meals, and then this will be like all part of the other meal. You literally get all the ingredients fresh. Look, it's a carrot. Like literally all fresh ingredients. And then it's healthy because you know exactly what's going into your food, which is why we made the conversion in the first place, because you know exactly what's going into your food. You're not buying a random like jar of sauce from the supermarket that's got loads of like preservatives and loads of sugar in it and loads of rubbish in it. Like you're making stuff from scratch. And again, a lot of these are just 20 minutes. Like it doesn't take long at all. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. Oh, do exclamation mark HelloFresh. Quick and easy, and it's healthy. I made my nan get it, my nan and granddad get it. We've got it since lockdown, so it was really cool to be working with HelloFresh today. Right, I'm gonna go give this to Dad now because he wants to put all the ingredients in the fridge.
Dad's so excited about the steak. Alright, we're back. We can scatter again. We can scatter again. Scatter number 2. Dad was just saying, so he said, oh, tell them his favourite thing is that he's kind of like learned a lot about cooking now through HelloFresh. Like, he legitimately puts meals together from everything that he's learned from making meals from scratch with HelloFresh. Like, when he makes roast potatoes for a Sunday dinner now, he cooks them how HelloFresh taught him how to cook them. I think you kind of like, you put a bit of flour around the outside, and with his chips, he puts like rosemary with it. And there's like loads and loads of small tips with how to cook and then ingredients in general, like recipes, that he now incorporates when he makes stuff, which is really cool. That he said that's his favorite part, that he's learned so much about cooking through HelloFresh. Let me move that a little bit. But yeah, 60% off of your first box, which is your first week of food. Just like a week worth of food, 60% off. So last time I went through and ordered it, and it cost me like £20 for 4 meals for 4 people for the week. It was £20. That's a lot. Like, really, really cheap. It's a lot of food for that amount of money. And then it's 25% off of your next 8 boxes. And I think maybe if you weren't in the previous stream, we can go through how easy it is. So this is the website. Like, am I gonna get doxxed? So this is what we ordered this week. Roast chicken in red wine, mushroom sauce. You lot picked the blue cheeseburger and wedges. And every single week, there are completely different recipes. Completely different meals on a week-to-week basis. So like this week, for example, next Monday, there's like all completely different meals. So look, this is 20 minutes. It's veggie, it's quick. And it's creamy green veg and pesto pasta. Simple, easy, fresh. And you make it all from scratch. And that's it. It provides everything you need, and you can make something completely new and fresh. So you can go through and pick like your meals for the week. So, oh, we already got that one. Oh, actually, that's really good. Let's have a look. What else is here? Honey and mustard sausage tray bake. Sounds like a British meal if I ever did hear one. Lamb steak, see? Does it come with a handsome man that can cook it for me? I don't think so. There are so many different types of meals though. You can have veggie meals, meat meals, fish, because I know Dad, for example, he likes to, so we're not vegan or vegetarian, but he likes to have a couple of vegetarian meals in the week, 1 vegan meal, and then like 1 meat meal, 1 fish meal. So he likes to just, like, we don't strictly follow certain diet, but we do like to incorporate different diets in our week. He doesn't like to have too much meat or too much of anything, and like vegetarian meals are always healthy. So we sometimes have like a lentil lasagna, which is the vegetarian option for lasagna on here that we've had a couple of times, and we really like that. And you can filter it as well. So you have, see look, bestsellers, date night, quick and easy, healthy, family friendly, veggie. There's loads of different ways to decide what meals you want for the week. Lots of them are Christmas themed, look. And I think the thing that Dad's most excited about is that he can make chips from scratch. You literally cut up the potatoes and make chips yourself. And we just throw them in the air fryer. And so he knows how to make chips from scratch. And he also knows how to make a burger from scratch now as well. Because you make the patty. Like, you make it all from scratch. And that, like, I know I keep reiterating that point, but that's why we get it. Because it's so healthy. You know exactly what's going into it. It's not like you're buying a pre-made, processed stuff, like patty with loads of stuff in it that you don't know really what's in it. And it's got loads of, you know, rubbish in it. You can literally make it yourself and you know exactly what goes into it. And it's so healthy for you. That's why we get it. It's so good. Peel inspired prawns with basmati rice and roasted potatoes, roasted peppers, goat's cheese and caramelized onion, nanisa. See, Sunny would order something like that. Sunny's ordered a lot of different things because Sunny loves trying different things. So she orders a lot of different meals, like the cauliflower chicken. We can get soups, pies. Dad loves a pie. Now we can make it from scratch. But yeah, he was like, make sure you tell them. The best part is that I've learned so much about cooking that I apply now. King prawn and chorizo fresh tagliatelle. Let's do that. So I feel like honey and mustard sausage tray bake is very British. So I'm going to keep that one. I'm only going to do 4 meals though. Sticky Thai style veggie noodles. That sounds good. Chipotle beef, chili and abundant wedges. I feel like I'm going to go with these 4. That sounds good. Cheesy chorizo topped beef enchiladas. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Fested herb crusted salmon with cheesy smashed potatoes. Dad would want a fish meal. So prawns count. Maybe we'll get rid of the sausages. We can have salmon. And that's it. You just pick your meals for the week and it's like all on an automatic delivery basis and you have a certain amount of time before you can change your meals and change it up and it will automatically select you meals. So you don't have to, like, if you don't choose, it will automatically select based on what you've ordered before or whatever. You just made a chicken korma from scratch? Yeah, like, so I have a lot of my family is Indian, so we have a lot of curries, and even though like we make a lot of curry, we still order the curries from HelloFresh, and Dad still learns something from making the curries from scratch from HelloFresh. Yeah. But when we go to my nan and granddad's, we'll have like loads and loads of different pots of like curry on the go, and we'll just like plate it up and put it in the microwave, and like we form a queue with all of my cousins because I have so many cousins, so we all like form a queue for the microwave. I'm really bad with spice, but they all love spicy food. I'm dreadful with spice, but they love it. So yeah, it's really easy, really healthy, and all of the ingredients are really high quality. So it's honestly so good. And like I said, you get a big discount with my code. 60% off of your first box, 25% off of your next 8 boxes, and that's 8 weeks. So your first whole entire week of food, 60% off, and then for 8 weeks after that, it's 25% off. No Archon low. I love cooking and worked as a chef, and HelloFresh is best for cutting down on shopping time and easier prep. Yeah, because like the thing is, whenever you go to the supermarket, you have to choose what meals to have, which is stressful. That's like the worst part for me. I don't know about any of you, but like that's the worst part for me, thinking about, I don't know, I can't plan all these meals. I don't know what I want. But it's so easy, like looking and picking. Like when it's all here on screen, it's easy to choose. Like you're at a restaurant, you're like, what do I want to order? Oh, I want to try that. It's so easy. Rather than just going to the shop and trying to think in your head like, oh, there's chicken there. What can I put that with? It's just stressful. And then I end up buying loads of stuff that I don't need. And you end up spending even more because you put other stuff in your basket that you don't need. So I end up saving money. But yeah. It's not the planning for me, it's going to the store that bothers me. I mean, so I was going to talk about that, but I didn't know if that would be as relatable to everybody. But like for somebody like me who is very housebound, I very rarely can make it out of the house. So for someone like me, this is actually a godsend. Because they deliver it right to your door, and you can leave instructions as well. Like for me, I live in a flat, so my delivery instructions was like buzz one of the neighbors to get let into the building and leave it on the doorstep. And like, obviously I asked my neighbors, like, is it fine if they buzz you? Like, and they're fine with it, because we do the same for all of us. Like if they get a delivery, I do the same for them. And it's just easy. Like, you don't have to leave the house. You get all of this fresh quality food delivered literally on your doorstep. You don't have to go to the shop. You don't have to go through that whole ordeal. And it's so accessible for people who struggle. And I was going to talk about that, but like I said, I didn't know if that was like going to apply to many people, but for me, it's a lifesaver. That's why we have it. Outside is hard. And it's figuring out all the ingredients. I agree. Like, it's like picking random meals, learning how to make it. And the thing is, like, they have all these elaborate spices, and then you have to try and locate those spices, and then they just sit in the cupboard because you never use them again. Whereas when you order this, it gives you the exact amount that you need for the amount of portions that you've ordered. So it's so good. I've been singing HelloFresh's praises forever because I've been using it forever. Like I said, I convinced my dad and granddad to go on it. So it's good. That's why I was really excited. I'm like, oh, a partnership with a brand that I genuinely use. Win-win. Perfect. Anyway, cheers. Tea time. Okay, what kind of tea today? I have chamomile tea today. Chamomile tea time. I made everybody chamomile tea. I made one for Sunny and I made one for Dad, and then I put honey in it for Dad. So it was nice. Sleepy tea, I know, but it's good for you. I was so excited to try a new dry rub spice blend tonight. Tomorrow is another day. Ooh, let me know how that goes. Definitely relatable, not being able to make it to the store or going to the store, then being too exhausted to cook. Yeah, so like I suffer from all of those things. So again, that's why I'm really thrilled, because it literally is a lifesaver, HelloFresh. And like I said, with the massive discount, it's even more worth it, because like 60% off a whole week's worth of food is a lot, and then 25% off of 8 weeks is a lot, and it's just so accessible. It really is. Like, you get the food delivered directly to your door. The choosing is easier because you're looking at the meals and you're like, do I fancy that? It's kind of like being in a restaurant. And you can have some time to choose as well, and it recommends you stuff. And like, I get less of a decision paralysis when looking at the meals than going to like the supermarket. And I just get overwhelmed, because then you have to think about what you want, and then you have to think about what goes into that. Like, what ingredients do I need? Can I even get those ingredients? I need to go to the shop. And it's just, you just choose a couple of meals. It all gets delivered. Literally fresh, really good quality, and then you pick meals. Like, some of them are 20 minutes. Like, even for me, like, I really struggle to cook as well. Like, I'm quite debilitated in all senses, but like when you're ordering, like, say, depending on what you're ordering, like a lot of it is like a soup or a curry, and it's just easy, or it's like a stir fry or something, like noodles, and you just put it all in a pan. Like, you chop up all the ingredients, you put it all in a pan, and that's it. You boil the rice, and it's really accessible. That's the best part for me. But like I said, I didn't know how many people could relate to that. Absolutely with honey in it. I did not have honey in it. Naya, thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh, love you too. Naya, how's your disc plate that you got signed by everybody at FanFest? Kid Fuzzian, thank you so much for the 2 months. I've also been using HelloFresh for a couple of years. The little side benefit that I noticed is that the cost of my groceries has not increased at all, while everyone else has been really hit hard with the inflated prices. There you go. Especially discounts like this. Like, if you use HelloFresh anyway, like, get 60% off of your next week's box, and then discount off of your next 8 boxes. Sorry, well, however you cook the rice. I looked at my Twitch recap. Didn't even know we got it now. And my top streams in order were you, Echo, and Preach. It's been an entertaining 2023. I look forward to 2024. Oh, spooky face. That is so nice. Thank you so much. I feel honored that I am on any of your top streamers watch list. Like, that is an honor for me. Thank you all for being here. Sorry for being cringe, but I do really appreciate all of you because this year has been so much fun. Like, I always live in the moment, and it's like, it doesn't matter that this comes to an end, like in terms of story, because there's always more story games to be had. There's always more games to play. There's always more fun to have. But the fact that, like, I always take things in the moment. So, like, nothing can take away how much fun I've had in the moment and how this has been one of the best years of my life. Like, nothing can take that away. Even if, say, next year is, like, my worst year ever, this year will still have been one of the best years of my life, and nothing will take that, like, take anything away from that. So thank you so much, honestly, for being here, being with me on this journey, being a really, like, riddled, rarely streamer to now streaming, like, properly and being, like, a bit more of a full-time creator. And I don't know, I'm really happy, so thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you've watched 768 hours. Let's make it 769. Anyway. A group hug. I've watched all your streams since February. Oh my gosh, you've been here for the whole journey, Raka. Oh, really, Dash? That's amazing. Sorry, I laughed. No way. Ain't no way Mulk laughed. Mulk just rolls his eyes at me. I had Jordan and Nagura as my top 2 streamers this year. Nagura is so wonderful. I was so happy to cast with her at the Race to World First. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just taking like 2 minutes of a break. I needed to like stretch my legs and get some air and stuff, so I'm just gonna sit and chatting before we continue in case everyone's like, what are you doing? Excuse me. Why are we sitting here? I'm just taking 5. I watched you for 777 hours. Really? Okay, you're not allowed to watch anymore because that's perfect. You and Grinding Gear are awesome discoveries to make this year for me. Really? No way. Don't. I feel like I'm actually doing something right, you know? And I don't know. Thank you for being here. I'm really glad. Like, I want to provide like a space for people to belong and like get through the day. That's why I have like daytime kind of like work hours, because I want the day to be like as fun or enjoyable or as like bring happiness as much as I can. And I genuinely like, my days are easier to get through when I'm sitting and chilling with all of you as well. Sorry to be cringe, but it is. I love streaming. I love hanging out with you all. I love playing like the 14 story, and I can't wait until I get to the point where I'm raiding as well, and then we can play our next story game and the next and the next, because I've never played like Mass Effect or Dead Space or Bioshock, or what other ones do you guys suggest? Witcher, any of the Final Fantasies. Like, there are so many things that we can sit and play, like, you know, Baldur's Gate, all these big ones as well. The world is our oyster. Oh, Subnautica, Outer Wilds, Persona. I have no idea what Persona is. So yeah, I am really excited. And you know, we have Dawn Trail next year as well. But yeah, the GG guys for me are also like somebody I'm very fond of as well. So like, you lot would talk about the Grinding Gear guys so much. That like they're clearly like really loved in the community because you all speak of them in such a high regard. And now that I've got to the point where I'm slightly ahead, I've interacted with them a little bit more, and I love them. Like, I was asked to be on their podcast, and I was like, what? Oh, it was so nice. It was so nice. I couldn't believe I was joining them. I felt like, again, I felt so starstruck because, like, oh my God, they're a big deal. Everybody in the community loves them. And I'm joining them on the podcast. Like, it was such a surreal experience. So I loved that. And then when I was cast in the Race to World First, me and Preach joined them with Jesse Cox for a round table talking about BlizzCon and a bit of WoW and the story. Like, we were talking about all kinds of things, and it was great. Like, I was like, oh my God, how surreal is it that I'm sitting on a podcast with the Grinding Gear guys, Jesse Cox, and Preach? Like, what? I was sitting there like, why am I here? Can we start Jordan on Persona 4 instead of 5? I need Jordan to buy with a Nanako. I need it. I mean, can you play 5 if you've not played the rest? The roundtable was so fun. I'm really glad. It was a great podcast. I'm really happy. Because, like, you know, as much fun as I have, I feel like I'm just myself and we just hang out and we have a great time. But, like, knowing that you enjoy the space and the time as much as I enjoy it, and maybe sometimes more, like, it makes everything really worthwhile, and it makes me really happy, like, to provide a space that people feel comfy in and, like, enjoy spending their time in. And also, like, even if you only watch because, look, everybody loves watching what they want to watch, right? I'm the same. Like, I love a creator called Insim. I talk about him all the time. But there are some games that he plays, as much as I love him as a creator and I enjoy watching him, there are just some games that I'm, like, not interested in. So there are some videos I don't click on, and that's fine. Like, we all enjoy watching what we want to watch, right? And if some people are just here for the MSQ, that's fine. You love watching what you want to watch, and if you love watching the MSQ and that's it, that's fine. So I feel honoured that you love watching the MSQ and you're here, if that makes sense. Like, it's good. I'm glad to provide, like, something that you enjoy watching. Does that make sense? I'm, like, really not phrasing things well, but I'm grateful for all of you. That's what I'm trying to say in a very cringe way. Whether it is just because you enjoy watching the MSQ and you're here for the MSQ, or whether it's because you enjoy hanging out in the stream in general, I appreciate you no matter what. So thank you for being here. Insim's too OP and Phasmo. I love Insim. Do you? Oh, Insim enjoys. I know, I love Insim. Like, I've been watching Insim since he was like, I think he like a 20. I said this about Biggie, but it was the same about Insim. I've been watching Insim for years. Like, he used to be a Phasmophobia streamer and he used to stream to like 20 people. And seeing his growth, like, he just massively took off in the last couple of years. And seeing his growth, I'm just, like, sitting there like, wow, he is amazing. And, like, there is nobody that works harder than him. He puts out 2 YouTube videos a day. He streams every single day. Like, he is a machine. And he is such an inspiring creator to me. Like, he inspires me. I remember when I made my Discord for my stream, I looked at his Discord and I took inspiration from it because I aspired to be, like, he's a creator that I, like, take a lot of inspiration from. You were my most watched streamer on the early recap. You quick become my favorite streamer very quick, and thank you for being Oh, Yamis, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm here to X everything in chat. Well, you would have to be. Love your streams, they're always so crazy. I wish I could travel to visit from the US servers. Oh, I know, I miss our US friends. I do, especially like on WoW, where you're locked to a whole different account and you have to buy the game on the other account and do everything else. It's like, it's a lot, isn't it? Right, it is a lot. You have to buy the game and then also pay for a subscription. So you're essentially paying for 2 whole accounts if you want to, like, change region on WoW, so it is a lot. Getting to see you on the NA server was a highlight. Oh yeah, because we went to Lunacon. Wait, we should do that more often. Are there any other like festivals coming up in game that we can go along to, or anything happening in US, or do we just make something happen on US? Maybe we can start something. Yeah, you do got to buy it twice. It's a lot. Oh, look how many of you there are. Braggart, Sir Braggart, we salute you for being the best RPer ever. Some concerts, but nothing like Lunacon. Maybe we could go to a concert. It's streamer in the bottom left. It is the gnome. That's who. It's the gnome. Braggart is the NPC of the year. Oh, Braggart! You brought me a chamomile tea. Oh. Okay, fine. We can stomach the Archon loaf. The Archon loaf is fine because we got chamomile tea. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, hang on, wait. I want to give you some cheese. I must have some cheese in here somewhere. Did I sell all my cheese? There ain't no way. Wait, you know what? I'm going to give you local honey. Because local honey is the cure-all. Lunacon, now named Ethicon, is yearly. Other than that, you can Google events around like stage plays. The Lala Walks? What is that? I have to go to raid, but I just want to say to you, I think your shifts are worth better each day. Oh, Ikara, have a wonderful raid. Good luck. Yeah, I am cheeseless and poor. I sold, wait, Amon? Hydaelyn? Huh? What? No way. Whoa. Wait. What? Oh my gosh. Whoa. That is so good. And then we got Theo's UI, Epoxy. And then who else do we get? We got Amon as well. Where's Amon? Oh. Whoa. Wait, let's see if there were any changes recommended. Oh my god, I got rid of Onion Knight. Onion Knight has been in my deck forever. We replaced Onion Knight with Hydaelyn. Whoa. Oh my word. All right. Well, guess we need to play Triple Triad. The Lala Walk is like March of the Gnomes in WoW. I have never seen March of the Gnomes, but then again, I never get involved with any kind of RP with when it comes to WoW. Sorry. Let me move this a little bit. Make a little bit of an adjust before we go in. Is that fine? Maybe we can make it that way. That'll do. Is that fine? Does that look fine? I think that's fine. Did you the thing is, I used to have the Echo banner in the top left, but I've just noticed that it overlaps with the MSQ. So I thought maybe I'll move it to like here, so then that doesn't block as much. I think this is probably like a better way to put everything around the screen. It's not as disruptive. March of the Gnomes is breast cancer charity. Wait, is it? Production's gonna murder you? Wait, are they? No, they're not. It can be there. I joined a Lala parade once. It was so cute, but it took 2 hours just walking, which was horrible on the controller. Oh, yeah, because I suppose you don't have an auto run, so you'd have to physically run. Yeah, I can imagine that's rough. Wait, I think you might have a special visitor or two near the water. Old Charlian, be warned they might despawn if you teleport. 10.9, 14.3. Where is that? 10.9. Wait, can I just click on this? Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm walking. You can. Oh, you can. You can auto run on a controller. My bad. Oh, no way. Are they always there? No. Are they always there? Or is this an RNG chance? Ain't no way. Oh, they are here for the MSQ. Okay, that is so cute that they came to visit. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Alpha. Blip, bloop. Oh, Edgar is such a good boy. We love Edgar. The miniature model of Edgar appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. You can sense it. Look, Alpha is actually looking up. Because I'm so tall, am I right? Look, it's because I'm so tall. He's looking up. That's what's happening. I mean to scour the anals for Emitself's underwear. We did that in Elpis. We did. We've already done that. We did that in Elpis. Pants Panties up! Panties away! Alright, panties up, let's go. Oh, that's so cute that Edgar and Alpha are there. Wait, a friend? Oh, wait, are there Easter eggs? Oh, Mulk? Oh my god, if this is gonna be... Oh, Mulk, you know what? I saw you as well. It's also you. No way! Nero's just casually sitting, looking... Hang on a minute. No way is he just sitting here. No, I am not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I'm not allowed even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. What do you mean by that? Don't forget, you are the bad guy, okay? Antagonist, whatever. Not that that is any of your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. I guess I'll do something good as well. Wait, I love these, like, cameo... Are there any more? I love these cameo appearances by all of the characters. I'm gonna cry. Do we go? Okay. That is wonderful. If there are any more, let me know. This is amazing. Wow, there's so many staff on today. I suppose it's because there's so many people, right? Oh, everyone's here to help. I literally feel like wide peepo happy. That's literally how I feel right now. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou, perchance, had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Yurian J fulfilling the word count again. Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Pudding Way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. I think that's why they're out. I think Pudding Way did indeed try it, and that's why it's all gone. Okay, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Oh yeah. Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. I already got a drink from the waiter. I got an Archon loaf and a chamomile tea. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. This is so wholesome.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I love them so much. Oh, I love them. I love them.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Oh, she looks so happy, Ishtola. It's nice to see the Scions like this, even though we have quite the trip ahead of us.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom.
Oh my god, look at that pizza. That actually looks so good. I already just seen the... Look at the pizza.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Oh my goodness, what a long trip it's been for them.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
The knowledge isn't lacking, there's just always more to learn. It's always something.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Oh, Yuri is so wise, isn't he?
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
That was so buttery smooth.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Burn it! Sorry.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Oh, even my sass cat looks like a main character. Oh, sass cat, you're no longer a stray cat or somebody's retainer. You are your own sass cat once again. You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. What is this? Backseating? This again? This is a chatting one's option. Make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia. I kind of want to say this option because it's a bit deeper, but I also want to be inspiring. We'll get through this together. I'm gonna pick that one. I made him smile. It was the good option.
It feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Which isn't dry, by the way. It's actually wet more times than it's dry. So the name is a lie.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yes. We have. Oh, Y'shtola.
We've come far together. And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home.
And then we go on vacation. And you too can make all this delicious food with HelloFresh! Exclamation mark, HelloFresh! I've got a discount code!
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Stare at me! That was good, come on! Thank you! This looks delicious. The muffin, the cake. This is some high-res pizza. Oh my goodness, it feels like yesterday we had the grape drama. We must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled. We could go on vacation, right? We're gonna win, and we're gonna come home, and we're gonna go on vacation. That's what's gonna happen. That's my prediction.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Yeah, we'll turn into like we'll all be in our RuneScape era, and we'll just chop trees and like craft stuff.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
That is.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
I actually can't see the screen when I take a sip. It kind of blocks out like the whole screen.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Oh?
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
No, we're family forever now.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
But it's fine, because when we win, we're going on vacation, we can travel. It's gonna be great.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Right, hang on, I need to read that again. If thou art amendable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Oh! Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved. Like, there's just a little bit of digestion needed with this Yuri dialogue. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved. Thou must concede. Okay.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
You're sus no matter what. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. That is true. Yuri does stick out like a sore thumb. Oh, his face.
What have you,
Shtola's laughing.
Any grand plans?
You can see her shoulders moving. She was laughing. I love this so much. Y'shtola wants to learn everything and everything.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with,
Pre-watch.
I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ooh, now that is... Wow, that is quite a feat, actually, isn't it? To study and learn about the reflections and find a means to travel between worlds, that will be quite the journey of discovery, to be able to do that. And then to then do that and then travel the different shards, like... Ooh.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
She wants to go back to the first. Who doesn't, let's be real. To keep her promise to Runar. Was it Runar? Was that his name?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Oh!
Spare me.
Oh, that's how I feel a lot of the time with certain cutscenes and people on screen.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, no! Right, say something intelligent. I want to travel. No burr mage. No, bro. I will go do Mythic Plus. I've been sent back to World of Warcraft. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Please give me an intelligent dialogue option.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. You saved me. You saved me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Saved. Saved. Now I don't have to speak. Exactly.
Shall we make a toast?
To extreme raid progression. Oh.
To victory.
Yeah, and that.
To our comrades.
Aww.
to the future of the star.
I love them so much. Why does my heart feel so full? I love them so much. They're like my family. Is that strange? I'm getting all emotional. They're my family. Cheers. Everybody hold up your chockies or measuring jugs. It's not a measuring jug, it's a normal sized mug. I love these bonding cutscenes that are like, aside from everything that's going on, we have these cutscenes that are bonding, like the dinner that we shared in the inn in Charlian, and these moments that we take for like friendship and family, and I love these moments that we take. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. Why is everybody dying? I'd like to think I give as good. Oh, everyone's dying of cringe. Okay, very funny. Yes, hilarious. Dying of cringe. All right. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. They're nodding. They're the nodding ones. That's you. It's you. You. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, whence came this? Ooh, that was high-pitched. Simulacrum that standeth beside thee. What? I see falsely. Oh, Yuri! Uh-oh, Yuri Dad is drunk. Oh no, Uncle Yuri's drunk again. Yuri, like me, for real, just needs one sip. Look, he's still like, this is his first drink. He's literally had a sip. It's still there at the top. He's like me, for real. But Y'shtola and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Uh-oh, he's seeing double. All right, then. Why do I sound like a squashed rat? Keep thy secrets. Oh, Yuri. Well, you know what? When you master being a bit more discreet and invisible when you're accompanying Thancred. Uh-oh, we've had murders over there. Well, you can then work on your doubling magic. How about that? Why are we dying of cringe? There's nothing cringe that's been said. Oh, so cute. Look at this. Oh. I forgot to breathe. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna pass out. I didn't breathe for ages then. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Eorzea, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. I can find them. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. But I think, oh, who do we go to next? Oh, no. Oh, no. Why do we always have to pick between the twins? Again. Did we pick between the twins last time? I don't think we did, because we went with Dad Crid and Yuri Dad. We went with our two dads last time, and Esther Who. It was Esther Who and our two dads. I don't think we were picking between the twins at the beginning of Endwalker. Who do I pick? I'm not picking my favourite. I don't have a favourite. It's impossible. Pick your favourite. Choose. But choose wisely. Am I going to be judged for my decision? Okay. Well, okay. Right. Here's my thinking. So, here's my thought. I chose. Oh, we've got another friend somewhere. Oh, let's go to our other friend. in the meantime. Right, so move this out of the way of the tracking ones. La, la, la. So I was thinking, I chose Alphanord first at the beginning of Shadowbringers because in my head, RP-wise, it made the most sense to learn about the world and then learn about the enemy. So I went Alfie to Alizé. So maybe we should go Alizé to Alfie this time to make it fair. We can make it fair. There you go. We'll go to... Wait, which one am I going to then? Oh, Alizé. But we need to pay a visit to a friend this time. First. The world is ending. Yeah, but the world has been threatening to end for like months now, okay? You know what? I'm calling fake news. Oh, the world is ending, is it? Well, it's been like 2 months. Well, if you really were ending, just end. That's all I'm saying. It's been threatening to end. It's so dramatic. Why is it so dramatic? Oh, we're gonna end. I'm gonna win. Oh, the world is ending. Who's gonna be over here then? Wait. It's a pole. Wait. Am I missing something? Check near the market board. Oh, near the market board, okay. Oh, it's Soraban! I see him! It's Soraban! You too have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to accompany your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Charlian are filled with most wondrous of sights. Oh, Soraban, it's been ages. We love Soraban. Okay, I'm gonna go to Alizé first then. We'll go to Alizé and Graha first because we went to Alfie first in the beginning of Shadowbringers. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah. Well, we got a quest marker for that one anyway. Alright, I guess we'll go this way. Run. I'm not stalling. You can't mount up, okay? They didn't add mounting to Charlian. What can you do? Okay, the tech is not there, so I have to run. Okay? Screw your flying, screw your mounting. I am running. Wait, because we picked Alizé, that means that we're gonna see Graha, I think. Oh, yes, Razor Night Shadow, thank you so much for the 9 months. No, we don't do Aethernet shards. All right, okay, I may have forgotten that Aethernet shards exist. I forgot that they existed. I forget, all right, that exists. You lot ate the Aethernet anyway, so whatever. Don't Pepe W me. Oh, it's the cat. Oh, please sleep, Graha. Please sleep. Is Alizé nodding off as well? Alizé? You try speaking with Alizé, but she is fast asleep. Let them rest. Uh-oh, there's a cutscene. Oh. Don't wake them. They're so cute. Let them rest. Ah! Oh, we're just gonna sit next to them. That's what I meant. That's what I was gonna do. I wasn't gonna whack them. No wokage. No, no. Oh, we're cute sitting next to them. Oh, Krill! Oh. Oh, I love...
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Isn't that like really nice when you have that really close bond and friendship that you can just be in each other's company and you don't feel like you need to entertain, you don't feel like you need to do anything, you can just relax and be yourself or sleep or nap or... That's just so wholesome that we just sit next to them and we're just grateful to be in their company. You know what I mean? Like, that is just a really, like, nice little touch. I don't know. When you're hanging out on Discord with people and you're not necessarily all talking, you're all doing your own thing, but you're just spending time with each other. Like, you're sitting in with company. Oh, this is so wholesome. I love the fact that we just sat next to them. Like, we don't need to wait them. We're just comfortable. We're just grateful to be with them, you know?
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Let them rest.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
It's fine, Krill. The good guys always win. That's just the rules. We're obviously gonna win. Ain't no way we lose.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Aww.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Krill.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Oh.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Oh, what hard-hitting lines. Come what may, don't give up on your own happiness. You deserve to experience all that joy. And everything life has to offer. Oh.
When
So
you're
do
out
you,
there
Krill.
fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh, that resonates so deeply with me. Like, I don't feel like this is just the game. I feel like this is to me as well. Not to be like parasocial with the game, but I feel like they're speaking directly to like my heart or my soul. Not just like experiencing a story that's my character. I feel like this is really resonating with me.
This feels familiar.
I'm so pleased with Saskat. She's beautiful.
It's good to be.
Wakey, wakey. Hello.
Wait. What am I?
Ah!
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
And you were snoring and dribbling.
How embarrassing.
Oh no, it's so embarrassing. It's natural to sleep, Graha.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of
All
your
right,
own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I won't tell anyone that you fell asleep snoring with your mouth open, dribbling, and it was all down your chin. Alice, it's okay to sleep.
What were the two of you doing here?
To watch you sleep. No, because I was wondering what you was up to, and then you happened to be asleep.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Oh no, I've been caught stereotyping. It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular, boo. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet because you're finally asleep. I think I picked the bad option. Wait, did I get the bad ending? Wait, they didn't seem impressed. I think I picked the bad option. Did I pick the bad option? Oh my god. Sorry, Alice, we seem to be staraging too close again. Why do I have, like, no boundaries? Like, no spatial awareness whatsoever. Hello, Graha, how are you doing today? If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. That's because they got some rest. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Gods, I didn't realise I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Yes. Yes, you should. You should go outside. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Please don't die. No, die. Please don't die. No. Graha does not belong to the chat, okay? What have we learned? We have learned to share. Okay, we've learned to share. I get him on, what day is it? Whatever day it is. What day is it? Monday. Mondays. I have Graha on Mondays. You get him every other day. You've had him for the last few months. No, we've learned to share. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? We've learned to share. Yes, we have. It's my turn with the cat today. I get to play with the cat today. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm all absolutely famished. What about you? I could eat. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Wait, can we all have dinner together? That would be so cute. Okay. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye, friends. Make sure you rest. Oh, another friend. Oh, another friend. Oh! Excuse... Right, there seems to be something lurking in the distance. Seems to... I can't quite put my finger on it, but there seems to be something lurking. Pudding Way! Oh, no, Pudding Way! Oh!
I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet.
Can relate.
But I persevere.
You're gonna do great. I can jiggle if I want to. Well, after all this, we can jiggle together. How about that? Right, we need to go to Alfie now. How do I get to Alfie? I need to eat a crystal. I need to eat a crystal. Oh, look, the Ethernet has been reinstated after all the chatting ones ate the Ethernet. You ate the crystals, so we couldn't use it, but it seems to be repaired now. Thank goodness, just in time to cross the entire city. The colon! Okay. Wait, he's not wearing armor? Oh no, he's wearing an open shirt again. He's so muscly. No. What do you want? What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me with... Oh my god. I actually screamed. I'm sorry. No. No, I'm sorry. I don't go red. I don't blush. Yeah. Ah! I hate him. I hate him, okay? No, I hate him because he stole the main character position, so I hate him. I have only seen you in your armor. Why did I leave this one for last? Why have I done this? Okay, I could have got it out of the way. I need air. Please don't be like the Estinian cutscene. I can't. Right, I'm just gonna face away from you. I'm just gonna pretend that he doesn't. Oh, why is he looking at me like, no, I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna go in first person. Why did that tickle me? Hello, Alfie. No one else is here right now. Oh no, I've been foiled by a cutscene.
Oh. What brings you here?
I've been foiled again. This isn't first person cutting out Estinine. Well, the quest told me to come here. Actually, I wanted to say hi.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah, exactly.
All is well, I assure you.
Aww. You know what I was gonna say? I love Alfie's voice actor, and I can't believe I met him.
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Because he's the main character. Oh. No, you know what? Fine. I give up. Okay? Of course he was. Because he's the main character, apparently.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person. And so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
What do you mean, legend? No. What do you mean? No. God's sake. What about me?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I'm listening.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I'm sure she was.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Aww.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Aww.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Yeah, you know, he had to introduce the main character to his family, the legend. Legend, apparently, in quotations.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Oh, wait, yeah, hang on a minute, Alfie. Phrasing. Hang on a minute. No doubt. Doubt is out. We are only team believers.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
I mean, considering we are all in this place, that makes sense. Alfie, there is no doubt, like, there is nothing else that can happen. We're not gonna lose, okay? Because we're the main characters. Estinian don't lose, right? Even if I lose, Estinian won't. There's no other option. We're gonna win, and we're gonna come home, and we're gonna vacation, right? There's no other option. What's the other option? That we lose and everyone dies? I don't think that's
After
gonna
all,
happen.
Tomorrow is never promised.
Tomorrow is never promised. Oh, wow. What a line. It's me. Wow. Tomorrow is never promised. Oh, those hard-hitting lines.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Family. Oh, it's gonna mean a lot.
It's past time we were on our way.
That's gonna mean the world to Alfie. Estinian saying that. It's gonna mean the world to him.
Wait.
Oh, he has to just be a little bit further in front, doesn't he?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Making mistakes is human. Or Elven. And it's the best way to learn through our mistakes. It's how we grow.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Estinian, look at him. You're not too cool to look at him. Okay, fine,
Forgive
you
me,
are.
But it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
The look back over his shoulder. He's so cool. No, he's not. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alfie. I'll be counting on you. I don't want to make it about me. Excuse me. I should thank you as well. I think I've accepted I'm not the main character anymore. Right? I've only just started to face that as we've got to the end. Hey, excuse me. I need to thank everyone as well. Me. I'm sick of fighting Estinian for the main character position. I concede. I concede. It's taken me this long. Finally, I will be counting on you, main character. It's progression in my audiobook. Character growth.
I know, and I won't let you down.
I know.
Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
I know. I hate him. I am aware that you need me. Yes. What do you mean I'm the rabid cat that they let loose when something needs scathing, right? What you're saying there is when the situation is dire, they call upon their last hope. So what you're saying is that I am the main character, actually. When the situation is dire, right, they call me. Because I'm like a wild animal. I'm feral. I'll scratch your eyes out. What do you mean I'm the nuclear option? When all is lost, might as well send in the cat? What do you mean I'm Emmett and Estinian stray cat? No. No. What do you mean I'm definitely feral? I'm a feral cat now. I'm no longer a stray. I'm just feral. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? I did! I actually did! I I did pass them. We saw Sorobon, we saw Alpha, we saw Omega, we saw Nero. We did. All that remains is to return to the Annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphanord's maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Stop looking at me! He's got his hand on his hip. I've got my hands on my hip. Right, this is the ultimate, like, main character stairages. I'm not gonna break away, okay? I'm the main character. You look away first. You look away first. Okay, fine, you win. You win, whatever. You win this round, this round, you win. Wait, where are we going now? Ooh. Well, guess we need to eat a crystal. Ojika. Welcome back. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Oh, so good. Thank you very much. Fresh sheets. Ain't no better feeling than fresh sheets, am I right? Jordan, Lulu, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Retire to your chambers. Yes. Wee. Oh no. Oh, please don't be an Estinian cutscene. Please don't be an Estinian cutscene. Wait, is this a meanwhile? Does this count as meanwhile? At that night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh, is this a meanwhile cutscene? Oh my god, I actually forgot about him. Wait, why does he look like that? What's happened to his arms? What have you been doing? What happened to your hair? What's he been doing? This is... I forgot about him. Wait, how does he come into this? What are you gonna do?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Stop growling at us. Hydrate yourselves. Hydrate yourselves.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Wait, how is he gonna come into this?
What was it that you sought in me?
Nothing. Actually, nothing. Didn't even think about you. Nothing. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. How is Zeno gonna come into this? Wait, I thought we were just gonna find Metian, win, come home, go on vacation, but I forgot about Zenos. What's his part in this? Please don't tell me we're gonna set off on the ship and Zenos just slices the ship in two and then we can't get to Metian. Then what are we gonna do? It's quiet. Too quiet.
How often have we thus assembled?
Oh, too many times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Oh.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
Oh, sorry, hold on one second. That's an important DM I need to get out of the way, sorry. Okay. I'm not! No! No, I'm not! I wasn't sliding into S9's DMs, alright? No, I wasn't. Okay, at the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful. Oh. Moonbreeder. Moonfilia. Papa Lamo.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Where's Americ?
Be it Ishgard or Kugane. We were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Yeah, everything really is riding on this. The stakes have never been higher.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Well, that's good.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Are you not coming with us? Oh look, they saved the main character for last.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion.
Okay.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
No.
We are.
Oh.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Oh. Oh no, Krill.
You must triumph.
Why did that give me full chills? Okay.
What that means will differ for each of you.
How so?
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether.
Well, the only option here is to return home after we won, right? So...
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Triumph we will.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Oh, look at Saskat's face.
Let us be off then.
It's time. Oh, Tatar! Oh, please hug her.
Wait.
What? Please hug her. Give her a hug.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Atari, you do everything. You are the backbone of the Scions.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Oh. No, they're not too short to get on the ride, okay? No, that's not why they're not coming. That's not why they're not coming. Not because they're too small to get on the ship. No. No, that's not why. Excuse me, you must be excited to board the ship. Wait, I've gone down a rabbit hole. A lot of you are posting your Twitch recap. Sorry, I just checked a DM and then I got distracted. Wait, hang on a minute. This is so funny. Your top views and emotes. I'm showing it. I'm showing it. Look at this. Top views and emotes. I love it. Oh no! Top tier. I love how there's a race to world first one. Look, the race to world first one, and then the poor, like the preach ones, and then just like the Joshy B face. Sorry, I had to show it because that really made me laugh. See, this is why I don't check Discord while I'm streaming, because then I get distracted, and then I open everything, and then I don't reply to any messages, because I've opened them while I'm streaming. Also, my... Connor, are you here? Right, I'm just saying, Connor was going to out me for my killer angle, and I did tell that story today. Yes, I did. I admitted that I spelled Angel wrong, and my gamer tag was Killer Angle. Okay, if you missed it at the start of the stream, oh no. So cool. Oh, all of your Twitch recaps are really cool. Love it. I love you sharing these. More of you share them. I love looking. I'm gonna look at. No, I'm not getting distracted. No, actually, you know what? We have a planet to save. Stop getting distracted. What do you mean the cup is half as big as your head? No, it's not. I'm just small, okay? We know what it is. It's PPL tea time. PPL tea time. What do you mean S9 has a planet to save? No, I have a planet to save. Ojika Sanjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gulaf Balderson will suffice. Okay, I read goulash and I instantly thought of goulash soup, and I love goulash soup. Okay, focus. One thought at a time. Goulash balls will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. I mean, we're spitting the hard facts here. It's really easy to succumb to anger and hatred, but to look beyond it, that is true strength. Wise words. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things that I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Aww, Ojika is going on the S on the tier list. You've been the best innkeeper so far. I've actually loved all my interactions, and Ojika's been so personal and given us so much advice, and they care. And look, I'm just saying, on the first, my room was haunted. The ghost was eating my sandwiches. I never got a refill. And here, my chambers are being cleaned. Perfect. La 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 la. Oh, hello, Zriri.
There's a dancing bunny here.
You get a nest here. You get a nest here. You get a nest here. Right, how do I get rid of this? How do I... Poof, it's gone. Where do I have to go? Thaumazin? Wait. Yes! We're still looping. Yes. Still looping. What was that noise? Why was it so squelchy? What was that? La 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 la. Like, you know what? The funniest part about this loop is that every time I listened to, is it Footfalls, the trailer music? It's Footfalls, isn't it? Every single time I listened to the trailer, I pointed out this segment every single time. Did you know at the time? Did you know? Because I pointed out this exact part of the trailer every time, and I said that it was my favourite part, the dun dun, like when the piano goes like down, and we're in a zone where it freaking loops. Yes, I am saying it again. Yes, we do. We definitely knew. Oh, guess we need to walk to our destination. Na 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 na. This is my favourite bit. Na 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 na. I pointed it out in the trailer every single time. No, you know what? It's not the wrong Aetherite. It's not wrong. I intended this. I think we should go on a leisurely stroll and think about, you know, our times. And, you know, as we're facing the end, I thought we could take a nice stroll together and talk. Do you not like my idea? Meteor is right. End this world. Oh no, Meteor's not wrong. I thought we could take a nice leisurely stroll. You know, think about things before, you know, we get into all of the serious end of the world main character stuff. We could take a nice stroll and appreciate our theories, and we can remember what we're fighting for. What do you mean Meteor was right? Meteor was blue before she heard this loop. Whee! The weather is bugged. I think the final days have descended to Labyrinthos too. Now, you know what? It's clear skies. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm having the best time. I don't know about you. I'm having a great time. La 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 la. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, what a lovely stroll that was. Suffering. I love the scenic route. Anyway, time to go down. How amazing. La 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 la. Oh my goodness, we nearly didn't make it through there because I'm so used to... La 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 la. Well, Mistress Okay, I've been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Na, 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 na. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Na, 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 na. We do. Okay, fine. Right, yes. Okay, we can leave. Wait, it's still happening down here as well. What? I thought it was only the upper loop. I thought it would end when you get down here. What? Oh, I guess we need to listen to it a little bit longer. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh! Hi! Hello! Oh my god, everybody is here! Oh, the ship, it's beautiful. It's very Star Warsy. It's very tiny, you're right. So, this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. That even Wilfson and Blowweeder should be in it. Oh my god, they are. Should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. See, you know what? He's not used to having fans because he's just not ever been famous or important, so he's just not used to having fans. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Stop being gruff. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Aleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed milk, ether in quantities I never thought possible. I love condensed milk. You know what? Condensed milk is really good on bread. Like, if you have a baguette and you slice a bit of baguette and then you put condensed milk on it, it's really nice. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us. I'm not joking. It's actually good. It's actually good. It really is. It actually is. I'm not joking. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Got no fans. Tataru! I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Love your drip, by the way. It's giving main character energy for real. Thank you, Tataru. We're all gonna miss you, aren't we? We're all gonna miss Tataru. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, we've already done... Well, I should have started with them and then gone to the scones, but it doesn't matter. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Anastasia! Let's hear what Father has to say.
The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
Ah, you! It needs chatting ones to fuel it. It's you. You're gonna fuel the jet. Barshan. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragonkind. So too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth to prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Okay, I keep forgetting about Xenos, right? I can't stop thinking about him. I'm worried because, like, how does he play into this? I keep forgetting about him. I feel like what he's gonna do, we're gonna take off, we have this dramatic lead up, and then he's just gonna like slice the ship in two, and then he's gonna be like, let's fight, lol. And then what? And then Meteor wins. First, the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. But they weren't for nothing at the time. At the time and in the moment, you were providing a really essential core. Oh my god, it's Alpha and Omega! Oh, even Alpha's here! What was just, It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. We'll win, no worries. Alpha! You're so cute. We need to... Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Omega? Blip, bloop, bleep, blip, bloop, bleep. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Is that in a good or a bad way? Like, are you Alice-saying it or what? Emma? It's troubling enough that brute Sickard left without warning. All right. Why do we keep talking about Sickard, huh, Emma? Leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. Oh, you're missing him, are you? What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Is that significant? Because 14 is very clever with, like, crumbs and planting little subtle things. Like, does that mean something? Am I reading too much into it? Is there something else going on? Because that's true, actually. Like, what is more important? Is something happening? I'm getting sus. I'm getting sus. I don't like it when I'm sus. Because I was very secure in, like, we're going to fly, find Meteor, and, like, win. I think by convincing her or killing her, I'm not sure. And then we're going to come home. But now I'm like, there's something else going on. Because you've got Xenos. And it's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scones, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising Scones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. We did unite Eorzea successfully, which is to say you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scones will labour without rest in your absence. Harry Boulder! It's the chatting one's favourite Scone. Though our fellow Scones couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. And neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit, no matter how dark it may seem. Your light will shine and endure. Oh, Giga Chad Harry Boulder. Oh, Nidhana came to see us off. Oh, I love Nidhana. I can't wait to put you on S+ on the tier list, Nidhana. Mistress Krill tells me your Mistress Krill tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha. Oh my god, I'm remembering something. They call it Akasha, right? Not Akasa, however it's spelled. Akasha, and its relation to the final days, has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit. Nidhana, we couldn't have done anything without you, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favour, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Oh my gosh, Blue Weeder, it's Moonbreeder's mum and dad. We were quite fortunate the Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with the teleportation magics, yes? Yeah, sometimes I teleport to my ley lines to avoid mechanics. The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the live stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the live stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. That's pretty hefty tech. Hang on a minute. We can't sleep on that. That's important. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory, at the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you use to reach rads at hand. Okay. In theory, Monka S. Moonbreeder has been on my... Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if it not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never have gained an interest in aetherological study. No, you can't blame yourself. No. 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 Oh. A dad in grief, mourning the death of their daughter. Blaming himself. No, 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 no. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Well, that's a roller coaster. Thank you, Wilson. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Good. Okay. Oh, there's a plink in there. Plink. Oh, Alpha! Plink. The little tambourine.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Okay, it's time. We go.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this bloody murder.
Sid! Sid is such a giga Chad.
But we did it. We finished the
Oh, Sid! Oh.
ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
No, we got Wigs and Veg and Nero.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Sid, we would have not been able to accomplish literally probably anything without you.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Wait, hang on a minute. Is Omega optional content? So, like, would none of this happen if I hadn't have done Omega? What? What? You're kidding. What, you wouldn't have had, like, any of... But you would be missing so much. Wow. Right, for a start, I cannot believe that Omega is optional content. Because it's like, again... my stupid view of like the main content has all the budget and side stuff doesn't necessarily, and that's really, I don't know why I feel like that's the case, right? I don't know why I think that, but like the side content is mind-blowingly incredible. Like Whirl It, like you could totally miss Whirl It, for example, and that's like probably the most heart-wrenching, emotional, amazing bloody storyline I've done. Like it destroyed me, but in the best way, I think. And like all of this bonus content that you get through doing the optional content, like you get all of these, like all of this backstory and lore, and it comes together so much more through doing all of this optional content. Praise be the modding ones. Praise be the modding ones for the roadmap, so that I have, so that I can experience all of this, like when we do the side content and everything. Like it's amazing. I want to do it anyway, but like, praise be that I then don't miss out on all of this because, you know, we have people to guide us. So thank you to all of you, and thank you to the modding ones. As they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. I wonder...
In case you're wondering about payment...
No, I wasn't wondering about that. Wait.
The world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colourful recounting of your journey on your return.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I was going to say, I wonder what this dialogue would be if you hadn't have done the optional content. I wonder, I guess not much is to be said. Or would they fill the time with just as much? It just wouldn't be Omega specific dialogue, or would they just cut it? That would be short. Anyway. When Shadowbringers first came out, the Crystal Tower wasn't required. If you hadn't done it, you couldn't call Grahatia's name in the reveal. Wow. That was a big moment as well. The Sid part doesn't change that much. They just skip the Alpha and Omega part. There's a good chunk of missing content in this whole arc if you miss side content. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm so glad that I get to experience it all. Oh, I can name it! Me! Oh, let me name it! I can name it! Me! I can name it! What about, Carl?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Okay, come on. It's not as bad as that. Shippy McShipface. Alright, well, we can't let the chatting ones name it, clearly. Shippy McShipface. Like teeny tiny toy boat is better than Carl. Carl.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Beatrice? Margaret? They're eloquent names. They're eloquent names. Margaret.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Pete. We could name it Pete. Pete. Pete the ship. There is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Oh my gosh, if we name the ship Louisoire, I'm gonna die. I'm
And
gonna
this
cry.
fragment would not have found its way to us
Oh.
had the Archon Louisoire not fought to protect this world.
Oh.
And in so doing, laid down his life.
Okay. I take back Pete. It doesn't need to be called Pete. I think naming it after Louisoire is a good option.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
To hear Fortunal speak about Louisoire so affectionately after kind of resenting him for his choices, like he spent a lot of time resenting Louisoire for his choices. He resented the twins because of them following in the footsteps of Louisoire, for example, and to hear him really appreciate Louisoire like that. I think Pete was a good name. What about Ragnar Pete? Pete Narok?
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Praise be. We've been blessed. Oh my gosh, all the beast tribes! There's a solid one! There's a solid one!
What are you all doing here?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Oh my gosh, Eorzea is truly united.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Hang on a minute. What are we gonna do?
A brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Eat them. Then we carry them.
Thou wouldst employ summoning.
Oh!
Or should I say, its precursor, creation magics.
Wait, we spent the whole time. Summoning was bad. And creation magics. And the Beastman's specialty was summoning. And now it's being used for good.
Care to explain for our benefit?
You can finally summon something!
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
And create lots and lots of carrots.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
I love how... Who was it who asked? Was it Thancred was like, can you explain it to all of us? And now Yuri's speaking. I'm joking.
Hence
We
the
love
ancients'
Yuri.
meticulous management of concepts.
It's just nobody, you know, well, maybe it's just me that doesn't understand what Yuri's saying. I'm kidding. Oh, I feel mean. Now's not the time to meme on Yuri.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I love how full circle this is. Wait, a summoning circle. It truly is. Oh! It's come full circle.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater
Wait, we're
obedience.
using primals. We're summoning and using the primals for good. It really has come full circle. Wait, this is huge.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Summoning as was intended.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
No!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
No, it's good now.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, these pesky Ascians. They truly are Ascians.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Bad
In
Ascians.
contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay. Oh.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Oh, this is so cute and awesome.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Oi, oi. Oi, governor. Oi. You got a license for that summoning.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What is it?
Portable
DVD.
teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
What movie is it?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, don't press the button. Don't press the button. Don't press the button. Why have you given me? Why have you given this to me? Why? Like, you could just press the button. You're going to teleport everyone to the ship. Why would you give this to me? Don't press it. Don't press it. Don't press it. We're not ready to go yet. Don't press it.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Yeah, you can literally just like pluck. So if you all get separated and lost, you just press a button and everyone goes. Ew, that was a horrible sound. Okay, I hope that's not what happens. I don't want that to happen. Wait, that doesn't sound good. I don't want to get slurped. I don't want it. I don't want to get slurped.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
We will.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Oh, Yuri.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summoning.
Why are you
but rest
scattering?
assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Wait, a few of my fellows will remain to it. You caught my eye. Why are we scattering? I take my eyes off you for like 2 seconds. What's happening? A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured the vessel
won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. Where's a good place to stop? Because I am tired. It's been 7 hours. Is this a good place to pause for tomorrow? Now? Now? This one? Now? Okay. Now or never. All right, now. Okay. Because it's been 7 hours and I'm really tired and I want to go again tomorrow. Now? Are we good? Okay. All right. If it's okay with you all, I'm going to pause because I'm exhausted and we will continue tomorrow, I think, if that's all right. Because it's really late and I've been streaming all day. All right. Okay, well, I think here is a good place to pause then. Tomorrow will be very long, so please get a lot of rest. Oh, God. Will it? Oh. Will it be very long? Okay, I'm ready. Well, okay, so plan for tomorrow. If you guys are going to stop here, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for coming back to the stream also, because I know it's been a long time and I know that time off can really like hurt. Like people can forget or not come back or whatever. And I really appreciate you all coming, like all being here, and it's been amazing. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that the streams have been disrupted and I'm sorry I had to put MSQ on hold. It's just all the events. You know, it was all at once, and yeah, I'm really glad to get back into it. But yeah, thank you for bearing with me. I really appreciate it. All right, we'll have a little bit of a rest. So I think if you're going to come back tomorrow, I think plan tomorrow. I always start at 2 p.m. And then I think I will, while we're waiting for people to filter in and we can have a little bit of like a prediction. So I think we can go in with a bit more prediction, because I forgot about Zeno and I'm like, now I need to think about things like, where are we going with this? So I'm gonna have a think about it so we can do that. And then I can play a bit of Golden Saucer in the morning and we'll wait for everybody to like filter back in. I don't want to like go in with MSQ straight away. We'll wait for everyone to like kind of filter in, then we'll resume. So that's what I'm thinking of. Zenos, whatever. Zenos. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. I would just like to say thank you to HelloFresh, who sponsored the stream today. Thank you, HelloFresh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We went for our meals earlier, but these were the meals that we ended up picking for next week, which is very exciting. HelloFresh. So say a big thank you. You guys can get a big, massive discount with HelloFresh. Let me get the discount for you all. There you go. You can get a massive discount with this code. You get 60% off of your first box, 25% off your next eight boxes, and depending on how many meals you put in, that's like a week's worth of food. So Very, very well worth it. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for the pin. Thank you guys so much for today. It's been amazing getting back into streaming again, getting back into it, because I was very exhausted last week. I streamed when I could, but it was a bit disruptive, and my health was acting up over the weekend. But I rested, I locked myself away, I AFK'd from life, and I had some good rest. Now I feel like much better. I actually left the house today. I got up this morning and I left the house and I went to my local coffee shop and I sat and had a coffee. I actually left the house this morning. Couldn't believe it. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for today. You're all amazing. Thank you. Sorry, I'm falling over you. Right, let's have a little bit of a look to see who's around. Let's have a little look, see who's around. Let's find a brand new Sprout. Okay, somebody I've not seen before. My favorite thing is to find a brand new Sprout. And I think I've found one. Somebody who is having a subathon. 5.0 MSQ. All right, let's give this person a lovely raid. Breach is doing a subathon. Well, I think we can... Okay, I think because we're resuming the MSQ, we're a big part of the MSQ, I'd like to raid a new Sprout. A brand new Sprout who we haven't... Or I haven't seen yet. And I want to shoot some love over to a new Sprout that I haven't seen yet. I always like to pay it forward, you know? So, yeah, we can raid... He's doing a subathon, so we can raid him another day. I mean, he doesn't need me to raid him, but he's a big deal. Not that anybody needs me to raid. Not that anybody needs a raid, but you know what I mean. I want to find a new Sprout. I want to pay it forward for all of the welcome and the love that you share with new players. I want to send that love to another new player, if that makes sense. Like, that makes my heart feel full. Sorry to be cringe. All right, so we're going to raid this person who's doing a subathon, 5.0 MSQ, Sprout. We're getting close to hot sauce shots, apparently, so we know what to do. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for an amazing day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye, bye, bye.